Yo, what up? What's going on with y'all? What's up with y'all? You already know what it is, man. It's your boy Juan G's on this good Saturday rocking out with y'all. And you already know why we in the building, dog. We about to have this hip hop discussion out here. We about to be talking about the 90s era. We about to be talking all that 90s shit. You know what I mean? For the day. You know what I mean? And that's what we're going to stick to. We're going to stick to the 90s and we're going to try and pick our favorite rappers, groups, genre of hip hop, like within that era. And we're gonna see what everybody is digging, everybody who what everybody rock with out here. But before that, I'm play some tunes out here, rock out for a minute. You know what I mean? We gonna do our thing up here, man. Hold up, let's get it.
A game of chess is like a sword fight. You must think first, right? Before you move.
Own style is immensely strong and immune to nearly any weapon. When it's properly used, it's almost invincible.
Raw, I'ma give it to you with no trivia. Roll like cocaine straight from Bolivia. My hip hop will rock and shock the nation like the Emancipation Proclamation. Weak MCs approach with slang that's dead. Them eyes are running to the wall and bang your head. I push a force you're doubting. I'm making devils cower to the Caucasus Mountain.
Well, I'm Messiah. I set the microphone on fire. Rap styles vary and carry like Mariah. I come from the Shaolin slum, and the Al I'm from is coming through with enough niggas, enough guns. So if you wanna come sweating, stressing, contesting, you got your soft swords at the midsection. Don't talk the talk if you can't walk the walk. Phony niggas are outlined and chalk. I'm mad vex is what the projects made me. Rebel to the grain, there's no way to barricade me. Steamroller niggas like an 18-wheeler with the drunk driver driving. There's no surviving. Rough like Timberland, where? Yeah, me and the clan and yo, the Land Cruisers out there. Peace to all the crooks, all the niggas with bad looks. Bald head braids, blows his hook. We pack context, nigga play the max. Black axe, drug dealing styles with fat stacks. Only been a good nigga for a minute though, cause I got to get my props and win it. Yo, I got beef with commercial ass niggas with gold teeth, lamping in a Lexus seat and beat straight up and down, don't even bother. I got 40 niggas up in here now who kill niggas for me. My peoples, are you with me where you at? In the front, in the back, killer bees on the tap. My peoples, are you with me where you at? Smoking up, hitting cats on the block with the gap.
Here I go, deep tight flow. Jack you stole can never get this. No, I'm carry bomb and shit. Boom, that's warming up a little bit. Rapping in is what's happening. Keep the pockets stacking in, hands clapping in. At the party when I move my body. Gotta get up and be somebody. Grab the microphone, put strength to the bone. Dan, 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 into the Wu-Tang zone. Going up when I rock that stuff up. I'm gonna catch your bluff tough. Rough, kicking rhymes like Jim Kelly or Alex Haley. I'm a beat a belly rise, coming raw style, hardcore. Niggas be coming to the hip hop store, coming to buy grocery from me. Gonna to be a hip hop MC. The law, in order to enter the Wu-Tang, you must bring those type slang. Represent the Jizza, Abbott, Ruza, Shaquan, inspect the deck. Dirty hole getting low with his flow. Introduced in the ghost bass killer. No one can get it out.
My peoples, are you with me where you at? In the front, in the back, killer bees on the tap. My peoples, are you with me where you at? Smoking meth, hitting cats on the block with the gap. Speaking of the devil's sight, knows the God, get your shit right. Mega tripe, and yo, I killed you in a past life. On the mic while you was kicking that fast shit. You and Nick tried to get it, got blasted. Half-mastered ass style, mad rough jazz. When I struck, I had on Tim's in the black mask. Remember that shit? I know you don't remember Jack. That night, yo, I was sitting like a spike bat. And then you thought I was bugged out and crazy. Strapped for nonsense after me became lazy. Yo, nobody budged while I shot slugs. Never shot dubs, I'm running with thugs that flood mugs. So grab your 8+1, start flipping and tripping. Niggas is jetting, I'm licking off, son.
Wu-Tang, 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 Wu-Tang.
Homicide's illegal and death is a penalty. What justifies the homicide when he dies in his own iniquity? It's the master of the mantis rapture coming at ya. We have an APB on an MC killer. With just like the work of a master. Evidence indicates that his stature merciless like a terrorist, hard to capture. The flow changes like a chameleon, plays like a friend and stabs you like a dagger. This technique attacks the immune system, disguised like a lie, paralyzing the victim. You scream as it enters your bloodstream, erupts your brain from the pain these thoughts contain. Moving on a nigga with the speed of a centipede and injure any motherfucking contender. My peoples, are you with me where you at? In the front, in the back, killer bees on attack. My peoples, are you with me where you at? Smoking meth, hitting cats on the block with the gat.
Immune to nearly any weapon that's properly used. It's almost invincible. Your style is immensely strong and immune to nearly any weapon that's properly used. It's almost invincible. That's properly used.
We on a world tour with Bob and my man, going each and every place to the mic in their hand. MTV. We on a world tour with Bob and my man, going each and every place to the mic in their hand.
People give you ear, so I be sublime. It's enjoyable to know you in the concubines. Niggas, take off your coats. Ladies act like gems. Sit down, Indian styles, we recite these hymns. See, lyrically, I'm Mario Andretti on the Momo. Ludicrously speedy or infectious with the slow-mo. Heard me in the 80s, JV's on the promo. Am I never in the quest to get the paper on the caper? But now, let me take it to the Queen side. I'm taking it to Brooklyn side. All the residential questions who invade the air. Hold up a second, son, cause we almost there. You could be a black man and lose all your soul. You could be white and blue, but don't prep the road. See, my shit is universal if you got knowledge of Dolo or Del myself. See, there's no one else who could drop it on the angle. They're cute at that. So do that, do that, do that, that. Come on. Do that, do that, do that, that. Do that, do that, do that, that. I'm bugging out, but let me get back cause they're wetting niggas. So run and tell the others cause we are the brothers. I learned how to build mics in my workshop class. So give me the sword and let's not make it the last.
We on a world tour with Bob and my man, going each and every place to the mic in their hand. We on a world tour with Bob and my man, going each and every place to the mic in their hand.
Back in 89, I simply slid into place. Buddy, all up in your face. A lot of kids was busting rhymes, but they had no taste. Some said Quest was whack.
Baxter, Tribe Called Quest, they be killing shit, man. And it's the joint right here, man. For real.
So Shaheed come in with the sugar cuts. Fife thoughts my name, but on stage call me Dynamite. When was the last time you heard the fight for sloppy? Lyrics anonymous, you never hear me copy. Top notch, baby, never coming less. Sky's the limit. You got to believe up in Quest. Sit back, relax, get up out the path. If not that, here's the dance floor. Come move that ass. Non-believers, you can check the stats. I roll with Shaheed and the brother Abstract. Niggas know the time when Quest is in the jam. I never let a statue tell me how nice I am. Coming with more hits than the Braves and the Yankees. Living mad fat like a oversized Bambi. The wackest crews try to diss it makes me laugh. When my track record's longer than a DC-20 aircraft. So next time that you think you want something here, make something different, take that garbage to St. Elsewhere.
Motown. We on a road tour with Bob and my man, going each and every place to the mic in their hand. Chinatown, Spokane, London, Tokyo. We on a road tour with Bob and my man, going each and every place to the mic in their hand. Houston, Delaware, DC, Dallas. We on a road tour with Bob and my man, going each and every place to the mic in their hand. New York, NCVA.
Yeah, Tribe definitely did, man. They so underrated from back in the day, man, for real. Yeah, man. But we gonna keep going. We gonna keep going. We gonna keep going out here, man.
Niggas
Niggas is mad, I get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck a fair one, I get mine the fast way. Ski mask way, nigga ransom notes. Far from handsome, but damn a nigga tote. More guns than roses, foes is shaking in their boots. A visible bully, like the gooch disappear. Vamoose, you whack to me. Take them rhymes back to the factory. I see the gimmicks, the whack lyrics, the shit is depressing, pathetic. Please forget it. You're mad cause my style you're admiring. Don't be mad, UPS is hiring. You should have been a cop, fuck hip hop. With that freestyle, you're bound to get shot. Not from Houston, but I rap a lot. Pack the gat a lot. The flame's about to drop.
Here comes the brand new flavor, yeah. Time for new flavor in your ear. I'm just kicking new flavor in your ear. Like a brand new flavor in your ear. Here comes the brand new flavor in your ear. Time for new flavor in your ear.
Word up, no rap, no crap, you bore me. One to grab my dick, too lazy, hold it for me. I'm straight rap great, bust the head strict and dreads, I'm everlasting. Like it's so on pro catch, a tech nine, when I rhyme, plus I climb, word is mine. Your album couldn't fuck with one line. It's been 3 years since your last tear, but now I reappear, your heart pumps fear. To your gut, did your girl's butt. I scraped it, shaped it, now she won't strut. I smashed teeth, fuck your beef, no relief. I step on stage, girls scream like I'm Keith. You won't be around next year. My rap's too severe, can get bad flavor in the year.
Here comes a brand new flavor in your ear. Time for new flavor in your ear. I'm kicking new flavor in your ear. Like a brand new flavor in your ear. Here comes a brand new flavor in your ear. Time for new flavor in your ear.
2194, mad motherfucking hardcore. It's my time to burn to explore. The flavor in your ear is the Boy Scout. I make outs, I make other rappers have doubts. You're fucking with the wrong clan and the wrong man, that's it. Now you got to get your dome split. I'm going into my knapsack with my gat. Take off my hat, yes, I'm just cool like that. The dangerous, the ruggedness from the flappers abyss. BLS 97 kiss bastard. I'm gonna live long in this rap game. Niggas know my name, Yo Puffy.
Diamond flame, you're jiggling, baby. You're jiggling, baby.
Here's shit.
Lotitious,
Skeezy.
delicious.
Give me couscous, love me good. Damn. Hollis to Hollywood, but is he good? I guess like the jeans. Flavor like praline. Sick daddy, I mean. Papa love it when it does it. Niggas buzz it. But tell me, was it really just the flavor that be clogging your ears? The most healthy behavior is to stay in the clear. It's all for you. It's really all for you. Punch back, close your eyes, try to munch that. Oil up your ankles, let your Timbs tap. Like the flavor, it reacts to your old caps. Word to mama, a tongue kiss up piranha, electrocuted barracuda. I'm here to bring the drama.
Yo, flavors in your ass grease. Watch the vibes about to bring the noise on cease. Let me loose from the belly of the beast. Everybody, hey, you better believe it's Busta Rhymes the way we about to rip the tri-state, yo. Hey, I split your face and give you stitches, so niggas and bitches slap the ass on fat bitches. Wait 1 second, as I get down, I'm rolling with the heavyweight connect through the stomping ground now. Don't you get suspicious? Grant your wishes every time. Bring it vicious when I bust the back. I know one thing the whole world is expecting is how we all connected. The wet fool on the same record. 5 new flavors on the beat. Feel the fucking heat. I really think you should be cheap while we blow up the street. Instead of copping, please just freeze. Maintain the focus while we smoke these marijuana trees. When I get down, I disappear. We appear and blow up everywhere. Fucking with these flavors in your ear.
Best. One of the best remixes, man. They killed, everybody killed this whole song.
Kicking new flavor in your ear, like a brand new flavor in your ear. Here comes a brand new flavor in your ear. Time for new flavor in your ear. I'm kicking new flavor in your ear, like a brand new flavor in your ear.
Oh man. I got one more for y'all. One more. Hold on. One more. Oh, take it to the Illmatic right here.
Yeah. Hey, yo, with the grants over there in the safe, you know what I'm saying? Because we're spinning these Jacksons. Washingtons go to wifey, you know how that go.
I'm saying that's what this is all about, right? Clothes, bank rolls, and hoes, you know what I'm saying? Yo, then what, man? What?
Visualizing the realism of life and actuality. Fuck who's the baddest. A person's status depends on salary. And my mentality is money orientated. I'm destined to live the dream for all my peeps who never made it. Cause yeah, we were beginners in the hood as 5%ers. But something must have got in us. Cause all of us turned to sinners. Now some resting in peace and some are sitting in San Quentin. Others such as myself are trying to carry on tradition. Keeping this weapon wrestling street ghetto essence inside us. Cause it provides with the proper insight that guide us. Even though we know somehow we all gotta go. But as long as we leave and thieving, we'll be leaving with some kind of dope. So into that day we expire and turn to vapors. Me and my capers, I'll be somewhere stacking plenty papers. Keeping it real, back and still getting high. Cause life's a bitch and then you die. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we get high, cause you never know when you're gonna go. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we puff lie, cause you never know when you're gonna go. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we get high, cause you never know when you're gonna go. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we puff lie.
I woke up early on my born day. I'm 20, it's a blessing. The essence of adolescence leaves my body now freshened. My physical frame is celebrated cause I made it. One quarter through life, some godly like thing created. Got rhymes, 365 days annual plus some. Load up the mic and bust one. Cuss while I fuss from my skull cause it's pain in my brain vein. Money maintained, no go against the grain, simple and plain. When I was younger, this I used to do my thing hard. Robbing foreigners, take their wallets, they jewels, and rip their green cards. Dip to the project, flashing my quick cash and got my first piece of ass smoking blunts with hash. Now it's all about cash in abundance. Niggas I used to run with is rich. Are doing years in the hundreds. I switched my motto. Instead of saying fuck tomorrow, that buck that bought a bottle could have struck the lotto. Once I stood on the block, loose cracks, produced stacks. I cooked up and cut small pieces to get my loot back. Time is illmatic, keep static like wool fabric. Pack a 4-matic to crack your whole cabbage.
Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we get high, cause you never know when you're gonna go. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we puff lie, cause you never know when you're gonna go. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we get high, cause you never know when you're gonna go. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we puff lie, cause you never know when you're gonna go.
Life's a bitch and then you die. Goddamn classics, man. If a youngin' come up here and hear this, you better respect it, man. That's real. But listen, man, I'm gonna do one last one. We ain't go West Coast. We ain't go West Coast on. We ain't go in. Oh, I got you. Gonna let it rock out. Gonna let it rock. Alright. This is definitely the last one. One more. Just one more for y'all.
Yeah.
Take it over to the West Coast.
Yeah.
Out here.
Fool.
Let's get it.
You know how we do it. West side. Coming from the west side. Nothing but the west side. Ain't nothing going on but the bomb-ass rap song, hitting all night long. Just like me on the black and white ivory, getting 6 on a T-Delete. You don't want to see a G break your ass like dishes, buster ass tricks, sleep with the fishes, running from Lennox up at Venice. They want to have me in stripes like Dennis the Menace, but that ain't poppin', ain't no stopping. Faux hopping, ass dropping, cool the bill. My truth can ill. Fool, I got skills. So back on up, boy, I check that chin. Down as fuck, and I'm full off hand. You gets no love, and I thought you knew it. Fool, you know how we do it. Coming from the west side, west side, coming from the west side. Chillin' with the homies, smelling a bud. Double park, then I'm talking to Dub about who got a plan, who got a plot, who got, and who got shot. Cause everybody knows that he got the info. Crazy tunes hanging out the window. Fool, I got them bomb-ass cakes. The lynch mob, planet of the apes. I'm down with 8, and what's up? Cam and Solo, they got nuts.
When Ice Cube write a sentence, I want the bomb. Just like George Clinton, SKP is down to catch a body, put on knee deep. We'll turn out your party. It gets no love, and I thought you knew it. Fool, you know how we do it. Jack be nimble and Jack be quick if you wanna jack me on a lick. Cause I'm that fool from South Central. You think you stuck yourself with a number 2 hit, so that's how I poke hot lead in your ass. With more bounce to the ounce in the dash. Mash up Van Ness, headed for the west. Everything is great. Slow down for the dip on 108. Keep mashing. Don't drink and drive to keep the phone from crashing. Stashing the clock, and I thought you knew it. You know how we do it. Coming from the west side, west side. Nothing but a west side. It's hitting on the west side. Oh, you know how we do it.
Whew. Oh man. Hold on, my fault, y'all. Oh man. Oh my God. So many classics, man. Oh my goodness, man. From Ice Cube, the Tribe Called Quest, to the Biggies, to the Craig Max, to the DMXs, to the Trays, to the Jay-Z's and the Wu-Tang and the Nas and the Pacs, and so many, man. And so many different categories. Like, and it's like it's so hard to choose. Like you can't choose just from one. You gotta choose from like whatever like you like. Anything. You can go from the gangster shit to the party shit. You can go to the conscious shit. You can go from any sector. Everything was jumping. All of it, man. And like when you sit there and just listen to all that, man, you get the vibes. Like, oh my goodness. Like I feel as though everything in the 90s was so not all right, let me say this. Everything in the 90s wasn't great. Because you gotta remember we did have Vanilla Ice. You know what I mean? We did had all that couple of that bullshit within the 90s. But other than that, the 90s was jumping, man. DMX, yeah, Spoons X, of course, the late 90s shit. DMX, the Locks, you know what I mean? All them cats, man, they be doing their thing, man, for real. Facts, bro. Right, man. I don't understand that they try to say the 90s is not really relevant or it's corny, but everybody's using it. How you gonna say it's corny, but everybody's sampling the 90s? Y'all sampling every R&B and hip hop joint. For real. And I don't dig that, man. Y'all can't be out here just acting like, oh yeah, well, the 90s was, I mean, overrated. It was kind of corny, you know what I mean? Nigga was popping like that for real, like we do now. You know what I mean? Nah, man. Nah. Straight 90s, dog. For real. Even the females was popping. Even the females. You know what I mean? Everybody act like, yeah, like some of the shit back then was corny and it wasn't really that much popping. Like half of y'all didn't even listen to the shit. Y'all just assume like, oh, it's corny. Nobody want to hear that shit. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I guess it's just different times, man, that we in. Different times that we in at the moment. Some people don't really respect that hip hop shit for real. And there's only a small percentage of them. Like, I ain't gonna say it's a small percentage of millennials, but there is like a big gap in between from the millennials that like the real hip hop and some of those who like the like more of the mainstream shit. For real. I don't know with the Z's. I don't know. It's probably like, I think it's a small ass percentage of them who don't really like the hip hop shit. But I'll say like for us millennials, it is a big ass gap. There's a gap between us. Right. Yeah, that Rather Unique by AZ Brownsburg. That joint definitely hot. Definitely tough, man. A lot of people don't. You know what? AZ is very underrated. He is really underrated. For real. And a lot of people act like they don't want to listen to like AZ. Like he got them slow beats, or he be on some like he kind of corny. Like nah, he be on that smooth shit, man. You really gotta dig that smooth shit if you know what I mean, rock out with it. For real. And you can't be just listening to some bullshit all day and thinking, oh yeah, this the real hip hop. No the fuck it is. You know what I mean? You really gotta like the shit that you're listening to. And you really gotta understand it, because you know what's crazy? You can learn a lot from the 90s hip hop. You can learn a lot of shit that they were speaking on. From the street knowledge to the conscious knowledge. And you know what I mean? It was a lot of good party joints back then too. Lots of them. For real. Let me see what y'all talking about. Shit. Right. Facts, James. For real. The 90s females was much better. Way better than the girls today. You know why? Because they showed what they can do. They could write their music. They had their own classics, you know what I mean? And they wasn't doing the pop my pussy and all that extra dumb shit. You know what I mean? Other than Kim and Foxy, and you know what I mean? A couple of people. But you know what I mean? For the most point, it was doing the most. For real, third. All right. Now I'll say my favorite Nas joints. My favorite Nas joints was like Illmatic, Godson, and I'll just say them two for right now. Godson and Illmatic. Them two joints was hot to me. Yeah, his last tapes was fire too. The Lost Tapes. Yeah. Them joints is hot too. Tampa. Yo, you ain't tell no lies, third. Don't nobody listen to no lyrics. Don't nobody sit back and really take in no lyrics. You know why? Because everybody is so used to getting it just like that. You know what I mean? That's why you have articles out here nowadays that don't even go long anymore, because everybody's comprehension can't really take the stuff that they're listening to or reading. You know what I mean? That's a big thing out here. Yeah, man. Some things you just gotta switch. Yeah, man. That's just what it is sometimes, man. But yeah. Third, the old Kim shit, she was bad. She was bad back then, man. Oh my god. I still remember like watching her as a young boy, man. I was like, oh my lord. I didn't understand it, but I understood something. She looked good. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of hip hop shit that was popping out here for real. But that a lot of people don't really like nowadays. A lot of people don't like it nowadays. They think it's corny. They think it's not relevant. They don't think it's classic, or they don't respect it. And the only reason I'll say because they can't rap. They don't know how to rap for real. You know what I mean? The ones who know how to rap, the ones who really respect it. You know what I mean? Yeah, King Disease. Yeah. Them two was popping too, James. The last two joints, I rock with them. They was nice. And it's old head Nas, and he's still killing shit, man. That's showing something right there. For real. Right. Tampa. It be one verse in the song. Niggas be hubbity. It be one verse. And like, you can't be making a goddamn song. It be one verse. But that's more acceptable now. Making a one verse song, and then sitting back and be like, yeah, this the shit. This is gonna be the shit. Then you got the dumbass people out here. Yeah, this the shit. Man, this shit pop, man. This. You have some people out here that will say, man, this better than Pac. This is better than Pac. You have stupid people out here say the music out here today is better than Pac's, Biggs, and all that other shit. If you one of these people out here saying that stuff, you stupid. I'm gonna say that you stupid. Saying some crazy shit like that. You can't be sitting out here talking about the old music ain't relevant or it's corny for real. Like, why? Because in other countries, they respect our music. Shit, go to Asia. They play our shit all day. Matter of fact, they got most of our vinyls. You know what I mean? Which is crazy. For real. Maybe 8 bars. Maybe. For real. Yeah, I gave you power. Yeah, that was that joint third. A lot of knowledge was spitting through those bars, man. A lot of it. And that's another reason why I didn't want to listen to that shit. Man, nobody want to hear that bullshit. Nobody trying to hear no knowledge, nigga. Nigga, I'm trying to hear the real, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I want to hear that real. You know what I mean? They rather hear all that shit, but not the real shit, though. But hey, everybody have their own opinions. Everybody have their own style. That's what it is. But listen, I'm about to drop the link on y'all niggas. or my peoples. Any of y'all want to pop up on here? Give y'all opinions, y'all thoughts on this thing. And we up here, man. If anybody want to pop up, rock out, speak on the subject at hand on these 90s music. Give me your opinions on your favorite rappers and all that. Even favorite groups. And oh yeah, and let me I want to say my favorite duos out here, man. My favorite duo. My boy yeah, they're All Eyes on Me. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was popping, man. That Pac shit, man. Definitely that jams. You know, but you know, I want to say my favorites out here. One of my favorite duos, Gangstar, Premier, and Guru. They used to be killing shit, man. I rock with them. That's did their thing back in the day.
No fuck boys. Real niggas only.
Okay, baby.
But I'm up here, man. Anybody want to come up, man? The link right there. If anybody want to come up, yeah, you know, live, doing our thing at the moment. Yeah, my fault, y'all. Hold on, I have to do something real quick. But yeah, man. You know, I gotta go with, man. I gotta talk about this Biggie, man. This Big, we said something about Pac, but let me go to Big real quick, man. The Notorious, dog. Oh my God. Big was the man, dog. That man's to go in and go hard. Like it's nothing. Used to spit that shit. My boy Slick Talk. What's good with you, man?
Man, you already should know, man. Salute, man. Good for you having this topic. You know what I mean? Like, this is my life right here, man. You know, going to the record stores, paying my $20, you know, getting them joints, going to my homeboy's crib, man, playing them joints, man. And like, that gave us life. That was life on my block. You know what I'm saying? And for many others, like the lingo, the dress, you know what I'm saying? Like everything, copping the clothes, whether that we had to buy them or steal them or whatever it was, you know what I'm saying? Like Wu gave us a whole style, man, a whole flow that motherfuckers didn't even know. It was like inside your crew thing. You know what I'm saying? Writing your lessons down and everybody having their names. Like my homeboy came on the block with his lessons. Like lessons was kept on you like your belt, know what I mean? Like your Timbos, like your jackets, your Tommy Hilfiger, Nautica jackets, starter jackets, whatever you had on at that moment in time. Like it was just a part of life. That's why I'm able to surpass these weirdo dudes in these spaces, man, and still stay fresh out here. Motherfuckers still thinking I'm young because I listen to these guys like AZ, Nas. Like they gave you flavor, man. Come on now. Like real shit.
Facts.
Like, if you on my block, if you wasn't fly, my guy, you gonna get drilled, man. Like you better go home or you better get a job or you better do something in your life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it was.
That's how it is out here too, man.
From the OGs all the way down. Yeah, like people don't understand why a young man gotta go to school and get fly. Like he's not gonna pay attention. He's not gonna pay attention in school. You know what I'm saying? Even the little girls in school gonna look at your kicks and drill you. That shit starts all the way up when you go to elementary school, man. These kids is ruthless, man. They be knowing about shit. You know what I'm saying? I was getting Jordans out of, as a young kid. I was getting Jordans, dog.
Facts,
They don't
man.
understand though.
They don't dig it, man.
But yeah, man, I'm a Biggie fanatic, man. I got Biggie shirts, man. I got everything Biggie, man. Like a lot of stuff Biggie, cause you know, being a dark skinned guy out here when I was growing up, man, getting called Black Jesus, and then come to find out that ODB was calling himself Black Jesus. Like, yo, man, it's crazy. So all of these guys gave me confidence. So like Woo, Biggie, you know what I'm saying? Ja Rule the Damager from back in the day, you know, Guru, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Boot Camp Click, you know what I mean? Black Moon.
Yeah, that's how I felt about like the Tribes, the Woo, you know, Black Star with my boy Talib, Most, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, facts,
all
Black
different
Star, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And you know what's crazy? You
Them
know
brothers make you want to go.
My fault. I'm gonna let you finish, but let me say this real quick.
Nah, yo, go ahead.
You know they gave you a lot of red pill knowledge in them songs too, right? But you ain't nobody really peep it.
Nah, man, that's why I gotta go back to the archives and be like, oh, that's what y'all was talking about. Like as you get older, because back then you just listen to the music, you catch a little word here and there, then you use it. But you was like, damn, man, that was food for thought. When you get older, I ain't peep it. You know what I'm saying? Like dead ass. Cause I go to the Angry Man channel and like he's a hip hop fanatic. Then he be breaking shit down. Like I be asking him questions when he plays certain music, like what that mean, da. That was fire. Then he break it down. You know what I'm saying? Cause I like to ask. I don't care. I'm an ask. If I don't know something, I'm asking. Word. But
right.
You know what I'm saying? That is me. That is me, man.
Damn, niggas was getting robbed for their starter jackets back in the day.
Yeah, man. Niggas, man, listen, man. Niggas was getting robbed for less.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't. I ain't really see dudes get robbed for they chains or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But like, if you didn't know your lessons, because back then it was all about your lessons. If you didn't know your lessons, niggas would jump you. You know what I'm saying? If you said something slick, like if you say Biggie or Nas was whack, like anything under the sun about Biggie, Nas, Tupac, like whatever we was listening to at that time, and you say that shit was whack, yo, you was gonna have a full blown fist fight right there. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like dog fights was serious because of DMX. You know what I'm saying? Niggas cared about their dogs. Niggas dogs got shot, man. Like shit was yo, I don't know, man. Niggas lose the dog fight, man. Somebody getting bucked, man. Word.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, yo. I lost my cousin in a situation like that. Feel me? Over a dog fight. Nigga dog lost and he killed the dog and killed my cousin. Yeah, son, shit serious. Yeah, real heavy duty. And I was by the cop, you know what I'm saying? I was by the cop something, you know what I mean? Then I'm on a bike. I'm like, I'm hearing gunshots. I turn back around. I'm like, yo, should I go back around? I went back around, man. I see my cousin laid out and the dog. Yeah, man.
Damn, man. Sorry to hear that, man. That's fucked
up.
Yeah,
man. It's real like that. You know what I'm saying? When Biggie died, me and my whole squad cried. You know, I mean, on the block. When Pac died, nigga, same reaction. You cried. Like these guys was impactful in my life. Like me and my older cousin used to argue because he's a Tupac head. We lived in the same house. We used to argue who was the best, Biggie or Pac. Like it never got to no blows, but it got to that point. Like nigga, nah, da. I'll play mad Biggie stuff. He'll play mad Tupac joints. We be sitting there drinking, chilling, having fun, just going through the whole catalog. Like Biggie the best, nah, nigga Pac, like living life, laughing, kicking it.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? He an older head too. I'm going to battle, so I was prepared to battle. I kick down the door, nigga, like the GDs up in this piece. That's why I'm able to spar with these clowns, man. Word, you know what I'm saying? Hold it down for the youngins, man. Such as you guys, you know what I'm saying? Joey, you know what I'm saying? For the upcoming content creators. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hold it
That's
down for
us.
you dudes, man. Y'all need to see some fly dudes, man, like Third, like me, and like many other brothers who's older, but who still fly out here, though, who still wavy out here. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Especially cats who know how to, you know what I mean, do their own
Yeah,
thing,
man.
man.
Right. Already. That's just the way I'm giving it up, though. But we need some other brothers to be, you know what I mean? Don't be nonchalant. Come on the panel, man. State your piece, man. Who y'all like, man? Word.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? But like Lauryn Hill, man, she's out of here, man. She's like on her own planet. You know what I'm saying? She's like in a, you know what I mean, she got her own universe because she did Incredible on the King Disease 2 album. She did Incredible. She always been incredible, especially when you in a man-dominated field and you able to hold your own, like her, like
From like that 90s, I would say is
who else?
I was gonna
You
say
said
like,
you said Little
it's her,
Kim, Foxy
Lil
Brown,
Kim,
Yo and
Foxy,
Praise. You know what I'm saying? Because they got their own,
Salt and
yeah.
Pepper,
Mm-hmm.
MC Light. You know what I mean? Even,
Word.
Even Queen Latifah. You know what I mean? Back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Oh
Word.
yeah, Missy.
Like,
Damn, I
damn, man,
forget.
it was crazy how
the hell I forget
yeah,
Missy?
oh yeah, Missy, man. Missy on her own planet, man. Missy, come on, man.
Shit.
Hits after hits after hits. Then she bought that like that flavor. Come on, man. Who gonna wear a balloon or whatever you call a trash?
Oh, damn. Damn, he done fell off the goddamn screen. God damn. But yeah, Missy, we gonna wait. We gonna see if we gonna come back, man. Let me put the stream out there for y'all again, man. God damn, we kicking niggas off the stream and shit. Oh damn. Oh. Oh yeah, the Terror Squad. Right. Oh yeah, Remy Ma. She was popping too. Even though she was like in the 2000s, but still she was popping though, for real. You know what I mean? You said she the female Busta Rhymes? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really look at it as the female Busta. I mean, maybe so, but I don't know.
I'm thinking gonna let me back up.
Oh,
yeah, yo, my bad.
Bro. Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on with
Yeah,
StreamYard.
my
StreamYard's
phone
on that
acting.
bullshit.
Yeah, man, because it's still like a young, new type service that still need to be tweaked out. You know what I mean? So that's what I heard, though. I be listening to other panels. You know what I'm saying? They be like, yeah, man, StreamYard still young. Whatever that means. I don't know.
Whatever the hell that means. But yeah, man. What I was saying, oh yeah, Missy. I was gonna say, what Third said that Missy was like the Busta Rhymes, the female Busta. But I was like, I don't know. I mean, for the videos, yeah.
Oh,
in video
yeah,
wise, yeah.
That's a fact. Yeah.
I can get what he's saying about like the videos, because they got like that animated, get close and all that other stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, Missy versatile. Busta Rhymes is more like animated, like at another higher level. Like, okay, because I seen it on YouTube on my notifications, and it says who will battle Busta Rhymes though. Maybe there's nobody able to battle Busta Rhymes in a verse battle. You know what I'm saying? That's difficult, yo. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. And I got to agree with Third too. She is animated like him when it comes to the videos and shit. I would say that, but
she
like
is.
rhyme wise, nah.
Yeah. The first video I seen of Missy probably was when she got that when she had that garbage bag shit. I'm like, who the hell is this right here? Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, this shit is fly though. Like, it's different. You know what I'm saying? She a big girl, cute. You know what I mean? Like, these niggas don't stand on nothing. Like, I was dealing with big girls back then in those days. Like, nigga, they used to cook. Back then, they was more like cool, man. They cook for you, man. They was chill. Dominoes, space popping. Yeah, they gonna talk they shit. That's their house, my nigga. So of course they gonna get it popping. But nigga, they gonna treat you like a dog, nigga, when you pull up. You know what I mean? It's different. It was different times, nigga. I was treated like a god, nigga, from her friends, her mama. Shit, from the stepdaddy or the daddy in the house, nigga, they all respected the kid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I was doing a different type of time. My energy was different. My hairline was much shorter back then, you know? Well, you know, more longer to the forehead, whatever the case may be.
Right. No, it's all good though, man.
You know
But
what I'm saying?
yeah, man. My homie said Twister. Twister? What you think about Twister versus Buster?
Yeah. Yo, Twister
Yeah,
is underrated, my nigga. Niggas is sleeping on Twister, son.
Yeah, niggas do sleep on Twister.
Yo,
Twister was
Twister got
popping
the
in the 90s.
fastest battle. Yeah, yo, Twister's in the Guinness Books of World Record, yo.
For real?
Word. Yeah, my nigga. Niggas don't be knowing.
I didn't even know that.
That nigga rap like mad minutes per bar. I don't even know how that shit go.
Bar per second or some shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
bar per second, nigga. Him or and Tech 9. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah, damn, Tech 9 too. Like that fast rap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Them two. They go in on that shit.
Yeah, Twister's got some bangers though. Niggas yeah, that'd be dope. You know, Chicago, you know, Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? That'd be well, like Jamaican into it though. You know what I'm saying? That'd be dope. Niggas need like the letters though. You need the letters on the so I could read that shit. I don't be knowing what them niggas be talking about. That nigga rap too.
Right. You really gotta pay attention to
catching
what
words
he's
here and there, and that nigga rap.
you gotta catch all of them.
Yeah, like nigga had the subtitles. You gotta have subtitles, nigga, like the Kung Fu flicks, nigga. Feel me? Word, son.
A real Third.
But yeah, my nigga, like I don't know why. Yeah, yo, like Third say though with whoever the dude was talking about the 90 cats, like nigga, you can't beat nobody in the 90s, nigga, talking that. Like nigga, you would get.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
I understand you from the Chi-Town and all of that, wherever he from, whatever. Nigga, you can't rap better than them niggas. You can't fight better than them niggas back then. Like, nigga, chill.
Right.
Word.
Most of these cats today talking all this bullshit, talking about man,
crazy,
the 90s overrated. Nigga, y'all niggas overrated. The fuck? Fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all trash. Y'all corny.
Man, everywhere in the hood, 90s, the 90s. You couldn't even go on certain blocks in the 90s, like the 90 era. Nigga, do you know what was happening in the 90s? Nigga, it was dangerous. You had to be that dude to come outside in the 90s, yo. Know what I'm saying? Like, it was different. Like, especially up here in Rochester, where I'm from. I know many other places, like, you just can't go to certain neighborhoods like that. Know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, you'll get your whole head bust in. Word. Stop playing. Then, like, nigga, you talking about the West Coast. Then you got to put some West Coast in there, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, Snoop was the biggest thing popping. You know what I mean? Snoop, Ice Cube, and them niggas.
Yeah, yeah. Snoop is the most known rapper of the 90s. Like everybody from their grandmama to little kids know Snoop. Like,
I was
everybody
just about to
knows
say
it.
that shit. That was a thought of
Yeah.
yeah, everybody loves Snoop. Nigga. Snoop, one of them guys, nigga, that could pull up in the projects, pull out somebody, you know what I mean? Pull up at somebody's house, nigga. You gonna automatically just open the door for that nigga. Like he just got that glow. You know what I'm saying? Word. Just real like that, man. Like Snoop, man. Snoop got freaking he chilling with Martha Stewart, my nigga. Like, come on, man. That's crazy.
Facts, man.
Then he coming out with something else, him and Dre. But he said that he not gonna announce it though. So he said that's about to be a game changer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that should be tough.
Word. Like, come on, man. Biggie put Snoop in this rap. Like, come on, man.
I'm trying to sell records like Snoop. Oops.
Yo, when I heard that, I was in the back seat of my brother's car. My brother had a Buick, fam. He played that album, dog. I lost my mind, nigga. I lost my mind when I heard Biggie album, man. I lost my mind when I heard them lyrics, all of that, man. Like that whole album, man. Certified classic.
What's
I didn't
good,
know what I
sir?
was listening to. Know what I mean?
Man, I heard all them joints, man. When I heard when I heard the joint when the robbery joint, man. Oh my god, that joint was crazy.
Yeah. I was young, man. I was messing with this. Yo, man. That's why you guys need a Patreon, man. Like, I was outside, like, messing with older women's, you know what I mean? Like when these dudes be talking about body counts of a woman, like, I don't care about that because I was dealing with all different types of older count. None of your other activities, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, long I'm good. So I've been in situations where I just had to call my peoples for a little minor situation, but nigga, if she there, I'm there, nigga. She ain't my main chick, my nigga. Go handle your business. Like it's nothing. Brother, cousin, nigga, whoever, old man, whatever, nigga. Like I ain't care. I'm doing me over here. As long as you don't interrupt what I'm doing over here, nigga, we Gucci.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'll leave it like that.
Facts, man.
So I don't care about nothing about that, boy. Like, nah, nigga. I was, you know what I'm saying? I was in them times where the music was good, nigga. The women was different. The clothes, nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The weed was different.
But even in the 2000s, they,
like,
they still try to continue
like
it a little
like
bit.
that.
You know what I mean? They still try to continue a little bit of that shit, but it wasn't. It was the industry mostly started trying to take over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like 2000 is where like Little John, I got introduced to like Little John, 3 6 Mafia.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, what is this?
Right. Like don't get me wrong. It was some of it was popping for the parties. Party joints, you know what I mean?
Yeah, some of it was popping though. Cause that's when I was like more like hanging out with the Florida boys up here. You know what I'm saying? So they introduced me to a lot of that stuff. And for type of cause they crazy.
Yeah, he is crazy, man.
Them niggas is stupid.
You know who I fuck with for real though? I fucked with like, you know, like Lupe. I fuck with like Lupe Fiasco and all them type cats. You know what I mean?
Oh, come on, man.
Even though they be trying to clown them type cat, like, oh, they backpackers and all that other shit. Like, fuck out of here, man. You know what I mean? They type style.
Word. I get it, man. I remember buying Lupe Fiasco because I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was on Cuda channel and I I was talking about how I was like in my neighborhood, like when I moved to the second neighborhood to where I'm currently at right now, it's like I'm the first dude over here that had a skateboard. You know what I'm saying? They used to jump me and everything for my own skate. I had to go in the house, grab my knife, come back outside, chase these niggas. You know what I'm saying? All of that. So Lupe Fiasco fit right into what I was into at that particular time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because back then I was watching Bob Basquez, I was watching Dave Mirra, I was watching the X Factor games and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And Bob Basquez is a skateboarder. You know what I'm saying? Like he did this one trick or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I never been done before. And man, he broke like a record or whatever. You feel me? So I was ready to my life. Like Lupe Fiasco was like one of my top artists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, same here, man.
So that Kick Push on felt right in.
Yeah, when I first heard that Kick Push,
hey, nigga, that's me. That's me being an outcast. You know what I'm saying? That's me being lonely out here trying to figure shit out. You know what I mean? I had to be in BMX bikes, all of them. My mom make sure, like, I don't know about, you know what I'm saying, being impoverished like a little bit because my mom just moved up here, you know what I'm saying, from the South or whatever. So she had to figure it out. Once she figured it out at her job, whatever, nigga, she spoiled me, nigga, with everything. Like everything I seen on TV, I got. It was crazy. Like I had a Nintendo and a Sega Genesis at the same time. It's like in my community, nigga, that's unheard of. Either you're gonna have one or the other. I had both systems. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Real shit was crazy. Word. So everything this fits in for the right time, for the right place, man. And then coming back from the God Body era, Lupe, man, come on, man. Yo, that one, I think it's his last album, man, when he was talking about the ocean of the slaves and all of that. Yo, I don't know what.
I know it.
That shit is crazy.
I can't remember
like,
the name. I know what album you're talking about. I know what album you're talking about, though. It was really good.
Yo, that shit blew my mind, bro.
That's a very good album.
Niggas need to go back and listen to that, man, because he dropping gems. Yeah, very, very well made, very put together. Everything about that album is a classic, but we got the wrong people judging these artists out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
You know why?
With everybody else.
Right. You know why that is? Because most of the people out here in the industry, they not with the essence. They don't know the history of Kool Herc and Grandmaster Flash and all them. They don't know none of that stuff that went down during the 90s and how the music was popping, and how they had their own choices to make with their music. So all they know is the boardrooms, the mainstreams, the what the fuck is that shit called? The top whatever, Billboard chart. Yeah, the Billboard chart. Top Billboard charts and all that shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Like,
I totally agree with you. Nah, they don't, man. Cause I just listened to a Saigon album, and Saigon was talking about how he was trying to put together like the Bloods and the Crips. The Bloods and the Crips in New York, and he was trying to come out with an album called Color Purple. And like they was like, nah, we want to hear this right here. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's about. This gangbanger music.
So he was trying to put out some conscious shit, like some street knowledge.
Yeah, word. Yeah, because he's been doing that for his career.
Yeah.
But then he had to switch it up because he was like, yo, man, imagine taking a kid out the ghetto and then you telling him to talk about this gangbanger stuff, whatever. He gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Because he come from an impoverished environment. Right. You know what I'm saying? But then you don't know the side effects of it. Now look what you got now. Your shit turned into drill music. Everybody on demon time out here. Everybody want to be a gangster.
Everybody want to be gangsters. Everybody on that kill like, shit.
Yeah, niggas eat cereal, gangster. Nigga gotta hold his kid, gangster. Niggas taking pictures, gangster. Come on, my nigga. Who the fuck could be gangster 24/7 of the week, my nigga? Like, nigga, smile, nigga.
Right.
Feel me? Like, nigga, smell the fucking roses, my nigga. Like, come on, man. Like,
walking
yeah, bro.
Keep me walking out here all miserable, grilling every fucking body. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I
yo, I
mean?
just seen a nigga a few minutes ago, yo, when I had to go get something to eat. Like the food that I got in my avatar. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went to the little Spanish bodega shit. Yo, niggas out there barbecuing and shit, sis kebabs and all of that good shit. I walked past a little young nigga, that nigga mad. I'm like, damn. Already. Nigga, the sun out, nigga. 78 degrees out, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
What's good,
Word.
Tyrone? What's going on? But yeah, man.
Ty, what up, man? Church, man.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like, I don't know, man. I remember used to being like that though, man. That's me listening to all that gangster shit too. You know what I'm saying? Looking at your certain situations, you be mad and shit. But nigga, you gotta
Yeah.
find your niche. Find your niche, man. Niggas can
You
play games on right now, nigga, and make crazy, bro.
right.
You
You
know
know,
what I mean?
you know what it was for me listening to that gangster shit. It was more of I gotta fuck these niggas up because. No,
Word.
wait, listen. It was a reason behind that though. It's because
Okay, what's the reason?
niggas just think I was soft. I used to wear
Word.
glasses and shit. So niggas think,
Same
oh, his,
here.
yeah, I mean, niggas think, yo, you so word. You think I'm soft? Yeah, we gonna fight, then fuck that. You know what I
Word.
mean? And sometimes I had to put that Mob Deep or some MOP or some shit on. You know what I mean? Go
That's
hard
the
on
thing.
niggas.
Yo, I'm about to get my old, yo, I'm trying to find my old pictures. I want to be like DeAndre. DeAndre got his 16-year picture on his avatar shit. I've been asking my mom and shit, like, yo, where all my old pictures at, yo? Cause I look like the nigga Sean, nigga, from Boys to Men. I look just like that nigga. I had the big ass
Oh
frame
shit.
glasses, but I had like mad craters on my face and shit. But I had like a leather coat on too, yo, cause I went to a concert. I remember I went to the concert. I probably had some flights on or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, niggas used to clown me, son. I used to get clowned all day, every day, get jumped, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I listen to. Mobb Deep. You know what I'm saying? MOP. You know what I mean? Get hyped. Then I hang around my crew. You know what I'm saying? So it was just on. It was just on, yo. So me and my man walking, and my old bully nigga, he was talking to this chick. This nigga stepped to me in the rain, yo. Like he had on all white pants and everything, talking to this baddie though. Oh man, I just picked that nigga up, slammed that nigga in the water puddle, water and all of that, man. And stepped over the nigga type shit, like on a different type of. I was on a different type of time then too, like
right.
I don't know. I done seen a lot. I done did a lot of dumb shit, so my energy was up. So I had to get that nigga the business though. But to this day, yo, man, that nigga cool though. You know what I'm saying? But nah, nigga, I ain't that little nigga no more.
Right. You gotta show these niggas here don't know
I'm
who
saying?
fucking with me out there.
Word. But it be like that. Yeah, man, I was a funny looking nigga coming up too, man. So it's all good.
Shit, we had to do it, youngins.
Word, man. Fuck that nigga though.
Facts. And
man, Lee bully me, but he bully everybody else. Nigga, I done stole this nigga car, nigga. I stole this nigga car, peeled out. Well,
he said, nigga, you got robbed, nigga. I'm taking your will, nigga.
Yeah, like nigga, you gotta take that, nigga. Like, nigga, I went back to the nigga, like, yo, man, this was happening. No, you gotta pay for that, nigga. Okay, in my mind, I ain't paying for nothing, but yeah, I hear you. Type of time, you know what I'm saying? Like, word, that nigga respected me. To this day, that nigga see me be like, yo, man, yo, because my brother was out here in these streets, and then he had a situation where he had to go do some time, and my brother was up there, you know what I'm saying? And my brother, like, that nigga a legend, you know what I'm saying? That nigga a legend out here though, but you know, one thing lead to another, man, and everything come together, man. Everything come together, man. My brother got him a job to this day. That nigga doing construction. So that nigga Gucci. That nigga living out here, man. We all living, man. We all salute each other, man. We all peace. If we ain't peace, then we just stay out of each other's way, man. Life too short. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. That's facts right there. Life is too fucking short. Be around motherfucker you don't fuck with. That you gonna be sitting there grilling the whole goddamn time. Or be talking about, man
I can't hold a girl too long, my nigga. I
Facts,
like the
facts, man.
laugh, joke, chill, my nigga. I
Yeah,
mean, like,
but
nigga,
but
I
wait, listen,
want to
listen,
be
listen,
around some.
James.
I want to be around some nasty hoes or something.
Facts, facts. I mean, it's a
Nasty
balance.
niggas,
It's a
eh?
balance. There's a balance. There's a time for
Well,
there's a
I don't
time
know
for
how you.
everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta have a balance. Like, oh,
Oh,
hell
I
yes,
always
balance,
said
my
this shit.
nigga.
You gotta have balance. Even when I was a teenager, I was saying this stuff because I used to go out when I was going out like during the weekends, me and my mans and them. You go out for
Yeah,
partying and all other shit. But at the same time, when I was in there in my headphones, I was listening to some real shit. So I would know the party shit, but
right.
I will always have that, you know what I mean, that real shit in my head, in my headphones, you know what I mean?
Word.
And that's the
Facts.
thing where a
And I
lot of
gotta
people,
introduce the big pun.
mm,
Know what I'm
yeah,
saying? My best friend Puerto Rican. That nigga introduced me to Big Pun and shit. I'm going to this nigga crib. You know what I mean? It's Spanish food there. Niggas tagging graffiti on the wall. Man, I'm looking at this shit, man. This shit was a culture shock, man. Like, so I get about having variety, man. Like, you gotta go outside in order to have variety. You can't be trapped in a house, man, and escaping, man. And you know what I'm saying? That shit gonna play on your ego. That shit gonna play on your brain. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
I
Your
mean, let
body
me
gonna
say,
be.
I kind of went
Mhm,
through that stage before, man. Not really going
mhm.
out like that at a time, but you got to get over that shit. And sometimes
Word.
that can make you antisocial a whole lot. My homie told me this shit a while back, and I didn't believe him. I'm like, man, he really talking shit, nigga. You know what I mean? But he told me that shit, and that shit is true. That shit really
Word.
make you antisocial, and
Yeah, my
sometimes,
man
especially
told me the same thing, brother.
yeah, and especially with this COVID thing going on, and everything too, when everybody was
Mhm.
stuck in the house, it's hard. It's hard for people to communicate anymore,
Right.
to talk
Yeah,
to each
because
other,
everybody
even
got their headphones in, or I
yeah,
mean, they
or their
looking
face
down at
calls
their
in their phone.
phones.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to tell dudes, man. Like, I need to get over the fact too, because I hate when a person just like stare at me, like stare for like mad long. You know what I mean? And then I be noticing like these baddies, you know what I'm saying, be staring at me and shit. So this is one of my L's too, though. Like, I be brushing them off. Sometimes I may say something, sometimes I may not, though. That is because now we living in a whole new modern world, technology and shit.
Yeah,
So
this
once
ain't
that
like the
woman,
old.
because
It's like the
women's really
old
don't be
days you
looking at
walk up.
niggas like that, yo. They always looking down at their phone, man, for like hours at a time. They go in the
Yeah,
house, they on their phones. Yo, they in their car, they on their phone, driving with one hand. So if that woman look at your ass, nigga, you better take the opportunity, nigga, to spit your gems, nigga. Fuck it. Be a risk taker, nigga. Grocery store, nigga. Cashier line, nigga. Wherever, nigga. The bank. Give
shit,
a fuck.
laundry mat, all that shit.
Laundry mat was the easy shit. Oh, let's get up. Go to her crib. See, I'm one of them different type of niggas because I'm from the chat line era back in the
Right,
90s and shit.
right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know what these hoes look like. These hoes may send you to an abandoned building. She was at the next house with her homegirls laughing at me and my man. But boom, sometimes you go to a chick house, nigga. I'll go through the whole chick house, nigga. Make sure ain't no nigga in there. Make sure she ain't trying to set me up, nigga. I go in her kitchen, bathroom, nigga. Look underneath her bed, nigga. I was on that other shit. Cause niggas was getting set up back in the day. You feel me? Like, she like, this nigga crazy. We chilling, talking for a little while, my nigga. Next thing you know, nigga, I'm in the bed, slapping them cheeks. Fuck it. Shit was on. Like, ain't no how you doing, what you been up to type of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, you do that, but then you get over to the game. You like, damn, I ain't get to hit that. So let me use some other game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I heard you ugly, this and that. What? You must be bugging. Who you heard that from? This, that, nigga. Man, mad niggas came over to this one chick house. Yo, she dissing all of them niggas. She on the chat line saying this shit to us. You know what I mean? So I'm shooting my shot. I come over there with some Heineken, sitting on the thing, drinking and shit. We laying on the bed, we chilling on the bed. One thing you know, my nigga. And she supposed to be the baddest chick off the chat line shit. You know how that shit go, man. They rate niggas and niggas rate bitches. Yeah, niggas, she the baddest. Niggas capping. Easy shit.
Hold on. Yeah,
I gave you a mouthpiece.
right. Yeah, third. It was a couple. Freddie Gibbs joint I played. I don't know which one.
Oh yeah, yo.
Which one you
Where
talking
Freddie
about?
Gibbs from? LA, right?
No, is he from? I thought he's from out the country.
Oh, okay. I always
I
thought that
thought he
nigga
was,
from LA for some reason.
if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man. And you know what else is crazy though, man? When you try to talk to these people, I'm gonna tell you this one time I told Rashawn this situation. I was chilling with these one of my homies from school from Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah.
He lived out up north. I had slid down there because I was gonna slide and rock with my peoples and shit. So I went over there, chill with him, smoked and shit, chill with him and his mans. So we sitting there chilling, you know what I mean, falling back, we busting it up. So the topic of music had came up. So we're discussing on music and hip hop and everything. They talking about the cats. They like the new cats. They like the little Uzis, the little babies. You know what I mean? The Amigos, like all those type cats.
Right.
And I was speaking on what I like. I told him I like the Nas's, Jay-Z's, the Wu-Tangs, and all that. Why this motherfucker came at me talking about something? You like that old shit, dog? Like, you know what I mean? How you like that shit for real, man? I looked and here's the thing. This nigga was 28. I was 25 at the time.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Like, nigga, what the fuck you was listening to? All that nigga skipped years, man, of not engaging into no real hip hop. That's weird.
Right. But here's the thing. I asked him, I'm like, bro, you older than me. How you older than me? But you like the new? I can understand if you like it both and like you trying to, you know what I mean, rock out with the new, but sometimes you don't listen to the old. All right, that's understandable.
Right.
But you straight don't like the old school. You said that shit is straight corny. That shit whack. You know what I mean? I'm like, huh? How? Y'all niggas is crazy.
How, Sway?
Why?
I know, right? Like, that right there would teach me a valuable lesson. Like, once I get out of that type of situation, like, I won't hang around them niggas ever again in life. Cause now I don't even mess with these weird niggas, man. I be seeing old niggas trying to fit themselves in tight jeans and shit and wear slippers. Okay, that's your fashion. Nigga, I don't fuck with them niggas. I let them niggas have their space. I let them niggas have whatever they going. Nigga, I still dress like I'm a 90s nigga, man. Like, what the fuck do I look like hanging out with a nigga that wears skinny jeans, a big fat gorilla nigga, still trying to fit in some skinny jeans and rocking some fucking flip-flops, and then he trying to bust a sag and motherfucking skinny jeans, my nigga.
Okay.
And me looking like a 90 nigga with Timber, Tommy Hilfiger coats, army jackets. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, nah, we don't mix.
You already know I grew up in like the polo era.
Mix, homie. That's like oil and water. That shit don't mix, brother. Yeah, I still wear all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Tommy Nautica polo. You know what I'm saying? Word Wally still. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, I can't do it. I can't see myself.
And like every time I go in these stores, every goddamn time I try to go in these stores, go shop or look at some shit, they always got these ripped up, all fucking ripped up jeans. Dog, I'll be looking at these niggas. I'm like, bro, you buy this shit? Niggas look at me crazy. They be looking at me crazy like, what? You don't rock with this shit, bro? You still rocking the Levi's and all that shit? Yes. 501, nigga. 501 for me all day, man. No, man, I can't rock with this.
And you ain't gonna find your size. You ain't gonna find your size neither.
Right.
So you seeing some bright ass colors with some ripped jeans on it, and plus they don't got your size. See me, I like them little small cuts because I got some ripped up jeans though. Don't get me wrong, yo, but they still sold in, so you don't see your kneecaps though.
Yeah,
you don't see your kneecaps.
All right, if you have like 1 or 2 rips, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, yep.
Regular summertime.
My shit got 2 rips, nigga. 2 rips.
Exactly. But if you got like all triple triple rips with stones or all this other crazy shit on it and all that, like, all that extra shit. Nah, man, that shit is that's too much, man. That's and that's the thing they trying to put out nowadays too, especially
right.
they're trying to make it more feminine now, man, and make the short. And I'm noticing they're making the shorty shit look more masculine. You know what I mean? You don't peep that shit.
That's offending. Yeah, man, I see it all day, every day. Me and my people to be talking about that shit. Like my homie, 40 years old, yo, that nigga still rocking like Rugrat shirts, Tom and Jerry. That shit is fly to him though. It looks good. Certain shit that he wear look good, but know what I mean? Like I ain't wearing no.
You gotta know how to wear those type.
Yeah,
joints,
you gotta learn how to wear it.
Yeah, I mean, because I wear those type joints, but I rock some Levi's with like some all white forces or some. You know what I mean? Some
Yeah, that's how he
joints,
do it too, yo. But he do wear some colorful ass sneakers, but he call himself Splash. My nigga Fabian,
right.
that's my nigga though. No shit, like that's my sandbox brother from another mother. You know what I mean? Like that's my nigga.
Definitely.
I love that nigga, son. That nigga just came home and shit, and like he got that young. He 40, but he still got that young shit. You know, that nigga rock nothing but that young shit.
Right. Yeah,
Rugrats and Tommy Jerry, nigga. That nigga love that shit.
Cause that's the era,
and Nickelodeon shit.
Yeah. Cause you already know that's I grew up in this era.
Yeah,
shit. 90s baby. Yeah, we grew up all up in that.
I never thought about wearing it though. You know,
yeah.
I might some certain shit. I might, but that's my childhood. Don't get me wrong. I don't know, man. I nigga too bright.
I think it's different for the 80s babies and the 90s babies. You know what I mean? Because the 90s babies, that's our era. Like, yeah, I mean, we like fuck that. That's our cartoons. That's I mean, that's what we grew up in. So it's like with us, it kind of like us young millennials and the Z's, it don't really pay no mind to us for real. But I think for y'all, it's more like, no, fuck that. We can't wear that shit, man. That it was cool back then. But no.
Yeah.
I think it's probably some cats was like, man, fuck y'all niggas, man. I'm gonna rock this anyway. You know what I mean?
Cause it's like
everybody got different.
Like Army was like, nigga, you for war, nigga. Like you still representing like the Black Panthers a little bit. Then when you go outside, it's a war. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You know what I mean? Like it was just us against them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody rocking whatever they rocking, nigga. But we over here different. Every section, because you could turn, because up here, like instantly, you know how an east side nigga dress from a west side, south side nigga. Like everything is different. You know what I'm saying? West side niggas gonna wear their little, you know what I mean? Different shit. You know what I mean? Hat to the side, probably. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna have them fur coats on and shit. You know what I mean?
That's
like
how
all
it is.
the way fur though. Nigga shit is my collar fur, nigga. I ain't wearing no whole coat fur, nigga, unless that bitch is a mink.
We don't read through the furs out here. Cats out here, they be rocking like the butter levers. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yo, them shit's official.
Levers, yeah, they be rocking them joints out here in Philly.
That's a Fendi. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing niggas with they 8-ball jackets still. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got the leathers, the ABs and shit. Niggas bringing the ABs back. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. You know what I mean? But you definitely could tell. I don't know how other states saw, but you could tell an east side nigga from a west side nigga up here though. Instantly. You know what I'm saying? Cause like Dirk say, man, back in, you know what I mean, back in Texas where he from, niggas was still, you know what I mean, niggas listen to Dipset. So niggas gonna be on that fly shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna fly shit, man. You know what I mean?
That's like the same for us. East Coast cats was listening to like the 3 6 Mafia and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna be colorful, man. Nothing wrong with that. But it's how you put your shit together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Some like they always say, man, you make the clothes don't make you.
Word, Sean. That's a Fendi fact. And that's how, and like Third was talking about, man, that's how I got some of my lady friends, man. I just always came through fly. Nigga, smell good. You know what I'm saying? Some good cologne on and shit. Nice shape up, you know. But I always had like a slick talk. you know what I'm saying, type of flow with me, man. Like I say, that's come from AZ, Nas, you know what I'm saying? Slick Rick, you know what I mean? Like witty
Right.
type of nigga. I was always a witty nigga. I always been like that for some odd reason. I always had a wittiness about me. But I just used that to my, and I was jokey too. I crack jokes. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And that's what it was though. That's what it was. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
That's
Females
how I
giving me
was
their whole fucking paycheck. I don't know, man. Like she want to give me her money. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like nigga, ain't that nigga. She busting me down. You feel me? Like nigga.
Right. I dig it,
Once a woman
man.
gave me the money back, cause I did that simp shit. I gave her the
Mhm.
bread, laid it on the counter. But then when I bust her open, nigga, she gave me the money back. Nigga, I felt empowered. Like, okay, I'm that nigga. I don't gotta pay for nothing. Bow.
Right.
Started moving different.
That
That's
just
all.
showed you the man. You doing what you
I'm the
doing, man.
man.
Shit.
Word. I went to my aunt house, left her crib, went to my aunt house, like, yo, check this out. She like, yeah, you know what I mean? That's what a man's supposed to do. Then she fixed me some food, you know what I'm saying? Then we chopped it up, kick it. Then I bounced there, went home, my nigga. Then it was just lit from there. It was lit. It was lit. It was oh man. That shit felt like new air, nigga. A new car smell, nigga. Fuck you mean? Word. Gas, nigga. Word.
Facts,
Yeah,
man.
man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But like every man, see people. I think what's his name, man? Cool G Rap don't really get it enough judge do. Know what I'm
Shit.
saying? I
Y'all
think
got his style from Cool J. Shit.
yeah, word. But as one of them guys that put out that gangster rap, I think Cool G Rap need his flowers, man. And not a lot of people salute him though, you know?
Yeah. That you know what I felt the same with
Word.
so
Cool G Rap was spitting out that real.
yeah. They definitely spitting that real. Damn, who the fuck was that? I'm trying to think of that group. They hardly got their shine and shit because Tribe had came out.
My brother Love created. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of this goddamn group.
You said Tribe Called Quest?
Yeah, it's the group before Tribe Called Quest, but I forgot them. Man, I forgot their fucking name. I can't remember them, but I'm gonna find them. Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna look for that shit. Hold on. Shit,
Yo, don't be more cash relentless. And they're like, oh man, I'm gonna find this though. Word. I already know.
Yeah. Whoa, can I get a suit?
Man, oh my god, the Woo, it killed this shit, man.
That's a fact, man. I ain't even watched the Woo series yet, man. I'm
You
slipping.
watch it? You didn't watch none of it?
Nah.
Oh,
How you go, cat?
Oh, bro, you gotta watch that joint, man. That shit is crazy, man. They be killing shit.
I am though, man. I'm gonna get around to it. I gotta buy that little stick thing. My people say I could buy that stick. Yeah, it's something like that, but it's different. It's that fucking shit like a regular remote control, yo, with everything built into it, like some crazy shit. My mom want that shit. But I can get around to it, yo. I've been watching the 36 Chamber documentary though, so
yeah, that joint good.
I've been watching that, showing how RZA make for the bring on the records beat. So yeah, I'm watching that, yo. I'm gonna get around to it though, man. Like Woo, come on, man. Woo just changed my whole life. Like nigga, we had our own names for the Woo. Like nigga, we was like the 9 members type shit. Yo, it was crazy. It like Spectre Deck. Like I was my guy. Like you know what I'm saying? My favorite one. You know what I'm saying? He a chocolate brother. You know what I'm saying? Word.
Yeah.
My Flash, he always liked to go. Who the nigga was liking back then? think that nigga was feeling I think he was feeling RZA. He was feeling RZA and shit. Not RZA, Raekwon.
Oh, Raekwon. Oh shit.
Yeah.
The chef.
Word. Like I got one homeboy look like Nas, another nigga he locked up. That nigga look like DMX. Word. That nigga act like the nigga crazy like that nigga and everything, yo. My man in Attica right now and shit. Word.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the brothers. That's you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Up,
Already, man. Yeah, they don't get a lot of love, man. Motherfuckers want to criticize them niggas, man. Like, my nigga, you need to get you a dude that just had a lot of shit going on, but he had women's though. Every time, man, real talk. When I was a young nigga going to see my brother, all I seen was bad chicks in the visiting room. Yo, go see these niggas. Bad chicks. I'm like, man, it was crazy.
Oh my God. Thank you, Third. Oh my God. That's what it was. De La Soul.
Oh yeah.
That's what it
Yo,
was.
Third a hip hop genius, man. Third be doing
It
anything.
was at the tip of my head. I'm like, who the fuck? God damn it. I know who it was, but I couldn't remember.
Yeah, yo, them brothers was fly, nigga.
Right.
Watch them videos. Them brothers was fly. Especially when they did the video, yo, when they was going to school and shit. I don't know the name of that song. Feel me? Them niggas was fly. Them niggas had flavor, man. Word.
Ain't that joint like Me, Myself, and I? That
Yeah,
joint?
Me, Myself, and
Yeah,
I.
yeah.
Come
And that's
on
the song
now.
I was thinking in my head. I'm like, they sing that song, but I can't remember the damn group name.
Man. Look at they gear, man. Look at they sneakers they had on, man. Look at everything.
Right.
Now you got kids in the Japanese kids, you know what I'm saying, or the Asian community dressing like them to this day. Or they dressing like the Mexicans, how they dressed back in the 50s and the 60s. They still dressing like that when you go out of state. You know what I'm saying? Especially like London and all of that, man. Them kids still dressing like that, man. Them motherfuckers be hip hop heads, yo. They be no underground rappers you never heard of, all of that. Ask Jay Shine. Ask Jay Shine, man. If you cool with Jay Shine will tell you like, yo, man, they know every fucking word.
They know everything.
Everything, my nigga. And they sampling the music out there too. They know the drum machines, the beats, you know what I'm saying? All of that. The fucking producers, all of that, my nigga. Executive producers, nigga. They know all of that. All we probably know is the rappers or whoever the case may be. Them niggas know the whole catalog. Where yo Jay Shine was talking about that shit. I think like last year he was talking about that.
Damn.
And he showed a video that he went to a concert out there in wherever he at. Yeah, like that ass. Like Jay Shine a real dude, man. Stated. Just like Just Andre, man. That dude got a lot of knowledge too. He funny as hell, man.
Oh yeah.
That nigga funny.
I be seeing him over there with Sir. Yeah.
Yeah,
cool
talk
people.
to that nigga. Yeah, that nigga is funny as shit, and he's a world travel nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk to them brothers. Don't talk to them goofy niggas. Talk to Jay Shine and just Andre. Them niggas know this whole YouTube shit, nigga. Ins and out, the backdoor shit, all of that, bro.
Right.
Them two niggas got a wealth of information because Jay Shine been here since the beginning. Just Andre been here since the beginning. Know what I'm saying? So them brothers, yeah, talk to them brothers, man. I ain't gonna stare you wrong.
Most definitely. I'm gonna holler at them. Most definitely.
Yeah, man. Them some cool dudes, man. Cool real niggas. Jumped off the porch niggas, but now they smart brothers, you know what I'm saying? They been there, done that. Them the brothers you need to talk to, not these corny niggas, man. The niggas who got the same similar background like you. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold up. Tyrone, brother.
What he talking about?
He said Umar is trying to fight Mike Tyson.
Yeah, yo, that did come on my timeline, yo. That nigga
Yo,
about
I
to
didn't even
address.
know about that shit. Yo,
Yeah,
what?
that shit came on my timeline. Dr. Umar Johnson about to address Tyson and some other dude, man. Like, come on, bro. You must don't know who Tyson is, bro.
Yo, this nigga Umar, dog. I can't fuck with this nigga, man. He out of pocket for real.
It's all for you.
Something wrong with this boy.
King Kong African, he about to get knocked out. Talking about King Kong, nigga. King Kong me too. That was funny though. I ain't gonna cap. That was funny though, cause I was like, yo, but Denzel said, King Kong don't got nothing on me. That was funny.
No, that whole
day.
joke was funny. Yeah,
then this nigga,
you going through
that
this
was funny.
He said, y'all niggas be playing basketball and boy, I tell them all back. Yo, that whole part was crazy. Shit, he killed that young.
Yo, son, that's Joe.
He said he about to get ready to go in the body bag out here. Oh man, it's about to get bad out here. Man, I don't know what's about to happen to him, but
I'm gonna tune into this shit.
Oh man, this shit about to be funny as hell. If it do that, I
That
don't
nigga,
think it's gonna
you
happen.
don't mess with a nigga, man, who bite ears. This nigga bite ears and shit. Tyson bite ears, and he said that he used to what else he said? Man, punch through the cotton of his of the gloves, of the boxing gloves, man. Like stare a nigga down so he can see your soul. This nigga want to eat you for breakfast and all of that. You don't mess with a crazy nigga like that.
Right. Do you really want to get in the ring with Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson, knockout king. The nigga that'll punch you in one punch. Bang. He was knocking heavyweight niggas out in one round. Come on, man. Stop it. Umar, you first of all, you out here, you ain't got two shorties out here. You know what I mean?
Word. That nigga feeling himself right now.
You know what I mean? Then you know what I mean? You what's up with that fucking school, nigga? That's what I would have. You fraud. What's up with that damn school? Been bullshitting this whole time. Then you talk about what was that bullshit he said online? He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna need my people to give me your grit money." Or grit money. We need your grits money. Like what? Yo, niggas is crazy. Facts, third. Jones definitely was a classic. Yeah, so it's supposed to be money for the school. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yo.
Yeah, he said he need like 23,000 or some extra dollars. I don't know. He need painters and plumbers and black plumbers and all of this cap shit.
Fucking cap. You can go to Atlanta and get that. Fuck is you can go anywhere. Dog, any black democratic spots you can go find them.
Right.
You bullshitting, nigga. You got all the money. You can travel anywhere around the United States and find some brothers and sisters. Come on, man. Stop with the cap.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I mean? You've been bullshitting for the past year. For all these shit. Over 10 years, you've been bullshitting, man. But go ahead.
People are so caught up into like Come on now, he got the beard popping, he got the hair. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't an ugly nigga. Man, them females don't care about that school, man. They tryna get it. You know, they trying to get something else. Come on now, let's keep it official. Cause all you gotta do is look after he do his little seminars or whatever. They be outside taking pictures, smiling and profiling. Like they say, man, a
Right,
picture is worth 1,000
right.
words, man. It's right in front of your face, man. Believe that shit. Believe what a
Mm,
motherfucker tell you, man.
mm. Yeah, man. That is true. You guys be going in, going hard. But oh shit, damn. I don't know, yo. I don't know what's going on with StreamYards, man. I don't know what's going on with this joint. Slick talk keep getting dropped off out here, man. But where we at? What's the market we at, y'all? We at the all right, y'all. I'm gonna end it at the 2-hour mark. Yeah, I mean, we got like 15 minutes and everything. But on the other hand, yeah, man. For the most point, man, for these cats out here trying to tell you you gotta rock the style that they wearing, or you gotta rock these goofy ass tight ass jeans and ripped up jeans and all that other bullshit. Fuck all that bullshit. You don't gotta wear the end of that shit. And for my hip hop shit, for any of you goofballs gonna cover my face talking about some why you listening to that old shit, nigga. Yo, the old shit, my nigga. My nigga. Rashawn, what's good, brother? I'm gonna drop the link for you, my man. I'm gonna drop the link for you. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. For any of you real hip hoppers out here, like my man Third, Rashawn. I know Tyrone probably know his I know Tyrone probably know his hip hop shit, you know what I mean? And my boy James and all y'all, even Sir Obadiah. Listen, man. For us real hip hoppers, we rock with the real
Yo,
shit, man. What's up, Rashawn?
what's up,
Listen, man.
man?
I was up here with James, man. You know what I mean? His shit
Oh,
kept fucking up. He kept dropping off and shit. But we was talking about some real shit up here, man. We was talking about like real hip hop shit, bro.
uh,
We was talking about how niggas rock their own styles of clothing and everything. And I want to ask you this real quick.
uh-huh,
Do you believe, like, as us 90s kids, well, 90s
yeah,
babies
uh-huh.
versus 80s babies, we grew up liking to wearing like the cartoon shirts and all the other shit more than the 80s babies? Cause like that was like our shit that we grew up on.
Hmm. I would say it's a mixture of both.
It's a
Like,
mixture of both.
yeah, I would say some 80s babies and 90s babies, you know, depending on the 90s, because how early you were born. Yeah, maybe like if you like, I would say, hmm, I would say like, I would say like 89 or like I would say that would be the closest.
Listen, hold on. Let me show you something, Rashawn. Let me show you
Uh,
something, Rashawn. Listen, if a motherfucker don't know any of these, if they don't know any of these joints,
of course. If they don't know
you
any
don't
of
know any of those
yeah,
albums,
yeah,
get out my face.
get out my face. Fuck out of
Get
here.
out my goddamn face if you don't know none of these.
Like, I listen to NBA Youngboy. Like, nigga, get the fuck out my face.
For
Like, get the
real.
fuck out.
And I'm gonna keep this up here for right now. Let it be known. And my boy Spoons will tell you, man. My boy Spoons will tell you. This what I stay on right here. He will tell you.
Like, get
This is
the
the
fuck
shit.
out my face. Like, you don't listen to the shit that I'm listening to? The fuck out my face. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, I don't be listening to these young niggas, to these young boys. Too many of these
Right.
niggas like want to be around these young boys. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Right. For real, man.
Like, I'm too grown. I'm too grown for all that rah shit.
That rah shit. Shit, man. Shit is goofy.
Yes, it is. It is definitely absolutely goofy.
And you know what I was doing earlier? I was like before I had hopped on and went live, I was listening to some music so I can get like not motivated, but so I can get some shit like something in my head. So I could, you know what I mean? See what I can get out of it. So I'm listening to some 2000s type shit like Luda, like Lupe, fucking even I ain't don't come in for this. Even some Nelly type shit, you know what I mean, from the 2000s, a little bit. Even though I was speaking on the 90s, cause I knew mostly on the 90s and shit, but the 2000s had some shit. Just had some of it. They had the party bangers. They had the conscious shit, even though mostly it was underground. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, no, it wasn't underground. It was mostly in the videos. It was in the videos mostly.
Wait, hold that thought.
All right.
Dr. Umar's trying to box Mike Tyson. Wait, Tyrone, hold up. You can't. Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, he came in and told me that shit. I was like, oh no.
No. You mean this nigga? Oh man.
He's trying to fight. He is trying to fight Tyson.
This fool here.
Then he talking about the money is gonna go towards the school. Nigga.
You know Mike Tyson gonna fuck you up.
Then nigga, there ain't no school. Motherfucker. For all that, nigga. Then he talking about something. Yeah, we just need he need like janitors, not janitors, but like plumbers and all that type shit. But you can easily get that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can easily find that.
You can easily find that. It was what is the fucking excuse now, nigga?
I don't know, man.
You've been flip-flopping on your fucking promises since
for real.
Since what? Since fucking 2000. Damn, like 2015.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what the fuck? Now you want to box the legendary heavyweight.
Goofball, man.
Oh man.
Fucking goofball, man. I
wish I had this video. Get out of here. Get out my face. Get out of my face with that. What you doing?
For real, man.
Nigga wanna box with Mike Tyson. Like, man, if you don't sit your
goofy ass down somewhere, man. Talking about some then you, oh man, you the man with all my sisters, all my queens. You know you good sister. Nigga, you don't sit your punk ass down somewhere.
Black woman is God looking ass.
Looking ass. Though she's God.
But black woman is God looking ass. Can't stand these brother niggas. Oh, but anywho's going back to the subject at
yeah, back to the subject at hand on this hip hop. This
hip hop shit.
Right. What was your favorite genre of like in the 90s? Not genre new, but genre like hip hop.
My genre of hip hop, okay. Well, we could take a look at the bottom left row, right row,
Bottom right.
the bottom right on the corner, and then going all the way up on that right column, the third album, and then going all the way to the center, you know, the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. Man, let's see, where else? Who else? Of course, Midnight Marauders.
Of course, that tribe.
You know, can't forget about that.
You can't forget the Notorious.
Yes, Ready to Die.
You can't forget about that Ready to Die, man.
I'm the loot. Give me the loot. I'm the bad man.
Yeah, give me the loot. Oh man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the Illmatic.
Yeah. And then of course I can't forget Mad Villainy.
MF.
MF Doom and Madlib.
Man. Madlib still doing his thing, man. Shit.
Yeah, bro. like for real. Doing his thing, man. Like shit.
Damn.
Shit,
they got a Aquemini. Oh my god.
Oh my god, yes. The Aquemini.
The Chronic.
Chronic to
Black Moon.
Can't forget about that. Enter the Stage. Main Source. Yeah, Main Source. And
America's Most Wanted. Cute. Oh my god.
Super Duper Fly. You know what I mean? Shout out to all my niggas. Shout out to all my niggas moonwalking to I Can't Stand the Rain and shit.
we were just talking about Missy earlier too. We was talking about if she was like more animated or like she's equally animated to Busta Rhymes.
Equally animated and on some freak shit. Yeah. If you listen to the fucking lyrics.
Oh shit. Yeah, I agree with that.
Shit, Soccer to me, shit. Holy shit. That explains enough.
Right.
Soccer to me. Like, come on.
Oh shit.
Shit. What up, Joey?
Youngin.
Like it's like what would these zillennials know about that? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you coming there, Joey?
Nah. I know Joey knows.
No. I'm fucking around. I'm joking.
I'm talking about these. I'm talking about. Well, let me not throw in the millennials, because half of these millennial niggas, shit.
Half of these millennials are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say that. Because I'm in the generation. Half of you niggas are stupid.
Dumb as fuck.
Then you make all of us look bad. You make every last one of us look bad. Then we gotta make up for the bullshit that y'all do. It's like that shit that used to happen when we used to be in school. One person do something, all of you guys are in trouble.
Everybody's in fucking trouble.
You know what I mean?
Everybody. Yep.
We shouldn't have to suffer.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
I fuck with Foxy. I fuck with Foxy. You know what I mean, when she was on that the AZ and Nas joint,
Here we go again.
the firm,
Yeah.
nigga. Oh my god, I love the firm Foxy. Like what?
That she was on CNN.
That ill nah. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god.
Nah.
Shit.
I bet there was a reason why she called herself the Il Nana.
Oh, shit.
The Il Nana. The Il Punana. Shit. Then Little Kim.
Little Kim. Back in the day, dog, she was bad.
She was bad.
I ain't understand when I was young. All I knew, she was looking good.
She was looking good with them titties, though. Oh my god, I was like, huh? I'm just like, one of these days, I hope she did something with Playboy and shit. But that didn't happen. Like all that freak shit she was talking, like, man,
Right.
She should have been on the cover of Playboy. Real shit.
Yeah, that would have been something cool. That would have been something crazy to see.
I could have been on could have been on these other colors.
Oh,
Lord.
That boy third up in here.
Yo, what's going on with y'all, man? What's going on?
What's
going on, man?
Chilling, man. I had to hop on here for this because we was kind of, we kind of been talking about this for a while, like us three and a few others. But I mean, like, damn, bro. Like, I'm looking at this picture of all these albums, bro. Like, jeez, bro. Like, if you're not a hip hop fan, like, you wouldn't even know where to begin, bro. So many classics.
Wait. I got another band with a whole bunch of albums. Hold on, I got another.
Hold on, G's. Hold on. Let them see this. Let them see this. Let them see this.
All right.
See this? Let them see.
Oh, that I see. That's that. What's that? Is that Trouble T. Roy? What's that?
Nah, the main ingredient.
I can't see that because he got the picture over it.
Yeah, yo, let them see what I have on my camera.
He got to drop that.
Hold on, my fault.
So good. See this right here, right here. Like
what's that?
This is Pete Rock and CL Smooth.
Oh, Pete Rock, CL Smooth. Facts. Yeah.
Yeah, this is that.
Is that the joint? Is that the joint with the I Reminisce joint on there?
Oh no, that's Mecca and the Soul Brother. This is main ingredient.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this right here, man. This, woo, this here, boy, shit. Like,
bro, it's so many classic albums from the 90s, bro. It's kind of hard to like just pick one. That's the thing. Like, okay, so like most people would say the most classic hip hop album of all time is probably Illmatic. I'll probably agree with that. Or at least it's definitely, if it's not number one, it's definitely top 3, top 5.
Yeah,
but
I got the 25th anniversary of the Illmatic around.
Yeah, it's so many classics, bro. I mean, like for instance, I noticed nobody really gives credit to gives him like shine to like conscious rap, right? Which I actually like conscious rap, but I know a lot of people don't. But me personally, like my favorite conscious group, I would say my top 3 favorite conscious groups is probably Tribe Called Quest, Black Star, and would we consider, I guess, Gang Starr, would they be like conscious?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. With a little bit of street knowledge, I definitely would say yeah.
Yeah, those three are my favorite conscious groups. So I would say Tribe Called Quest, Black Star, and Gang Starr. And then you got De La Soul too. I throw them in there as well.
Yeah. And then let me also.
What's good, Joey?
Out right here. Yeah. This one right here.
The Jizza. Yeah, the
Liquid Swords.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know what picture you don't have up on the screen the albums, you don't have only built for Cuban Links up on there, and you don't have Iron Man Ghostface.
Or the Iron Man Ghostface. Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, family? What's up, Third?
What's going on, Joey?
Yeah, I was saying my first two albums that I had from '90s was Tupac, All Eyes on Me album.
Facts.
And I had Snoop Dogg album, Doggy Style.
Doggy Style.
Facts.
So,
I had the album too when I was young.
Yeah.
That was the joint.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't no fun.
Yo, yeah, it ain't no fun. But hey, you know what beat on there was you know what beat on there was hard as fuck to me on that Doggy Style? That the Shiznit beat. That beat is sick. That doom 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 doom.
What's another beat too, that I fuck with on with Tupac with Snoop? What's that song? It's
Ain't nothing but a gangster.
You talking about Two of America's Most Wanted? Two of America's Most Wanted.
No, not that beat. The other beat. Hold on. I'm gonna look at my album right now. Give me a minute.
Yeah. All right. We gotta go. We gotta. But like Pac, bro, that's the thing I love about Pac, bro. Like Pac damn near touched all bases, bro. He had conscious rap, he had gangster rap, party music, like radio club. I mean, like Pac had everything, bro. Like there wasn't one area of rap or hip hop that Pac didn't touch. I mean, come on, from How Do You Want It to The Thug in You. I mean, like, bro, I can go down the list when it comes to Pac.
Tupacalypse. Get around, round and round. Like, come on, like, come on, my nigga. Like,
yeah, like Pac had it all. And no disrespect, I love Big. I fuss with Big, but this is why I always sided with Pac more. Now, I will say this. I would say I think Big is probably just a little bit better on the lyricism side than Pac, but Pac to me was way deeper than Big ever was, and Big had some deep songs. Like, to me, Big is deep. The deepest songs to me was like Everyday Struggle, Suicidal Thoughts.
Yeah,
yeah. I got the beat. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you got it, Joey. What song was that?
Tupac, All About You. That one.
Oh yeah.
That one I like. You know, and then I fuck with the Gangsta Party by Tupac. Definitely like that one.
Yeah, that's Two of America's Most Wanted. Yeah, that be hard too.
Two America's Most Wanted. That shit was fire.
There's another album too that I had by Tupac. It's Me Against the World. Now that one was hard.
Yeah, I like that joint too.
Yeah. And I had Scarface album too. What's that album I had?
Facts.
Oh man, I can't even think of my head, man.
Oh, you talking about, bro? You got The Fix, Mr. Scarface, The World
Mr.
Is
Scarface,
Yours.
that one.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, My Diary, like, bro. Like,
No, My Diary was the one though too. Yeah.
Don't let me start talking about. Matter of fact, I think on that damn thumbnail that One Jesus had up there, I think Scarface, My Diary was up on there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was on there.
Yeah, there's another song too. I like Scarface with Tupac. This is what after he died.
Talking about Smile.
Smile. Yeah,
Smile. Yeah, that's that.
Yeah,
bro, that joint right there was.
That's a joint right there.
You know what's crazy? I seen an interview with Scarface like a while ago, right, where they asked him about his relationship with Tupac, because him and Tupac was real close back in the day when he was still living. And he said one time they actually went on tour, and he said that they had just finished up doing the show in Chicago, and they was headed to Milwaukee, right? He said, I guess they performed, they did some show in Milwaukee or whatever, and that Pac was on stage, Pac was wild talking and shit, and he got into it with some dude in the crowd, when they was out there performing in Milwaukee. They started like throwing like bottles at this nigga and everything, and like he said that Pac was so damn crazy, he would jump in the crowd or fight everybody. He was like, niggas, you crazy? Like, you gonna get your ass stomped the fuck out. But he was like, man, Pac didn't give a fuck, man. He was just crazy like that. He's like, I was trying to get him the fuck up out of there. But he like, man, Pac wanted to like jump in the crowd by himself one deep and just fight the whole damn crowd. So that's like one of the classic Scarface interviews I remember him doing when he was talking about Pop.
Yeah,
But nah, bro.
I ain't even fuck with what's his name, Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, Busta.
Rhymes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then I did mention about Foxy Brown, and I know I did hear y'all was talking about Lil Kim and Foxy Brown.
Yeah.
Bruh, Lil Kim was like my everything when I was a little kid, bro. I used to love the shit out of her, bro. I didn't even know her, bro. I was just like, she was so fine to me. Now I just look at her, I be like, damn, bro, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, I feel the same way. There, I don't know what happened. Like, she was pretty, man. Like,
word.
Yeah, I felt the same way how you felt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, man, what?
Another female artist y'all forgot to mention that was from the 90s era that was dope as fuck. Y'all mentioned Foxy, y'all mentioned Kim. I think y'all mentioned
Elliott.
They mentioned Missy, MC Light.
Missy.
Y'all mentioned MC Light, Missy Elliott. Y'all forgot to mention Eve, and y'all forgot to mention
Eve, yeah.
And y'all forgot to mention
He wasn't really 90s. For real.
She was like late 90s.
She was late 90s. He was late 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah. Also, y'all forgot to mention what you call it? Fuck, I just had it on my head.
The Brat.
The Brat. Yeah,
I almost forgot about the Brat.
Bro, you know what killed me about the Brat, bro? Like, I know she like women and shit, and she be dressing like a stud. But when she dress up like a female, bro, like she be fine as fuck, bro. That's the thing that's cold about the Brat.
That be like, fucking me up.
Yeah, bro. I was like, bro.
I'm like, you done this years ago.
Bro, like the Brat got a body on her too. I was like, damn, bro. Like I was like, bro, like I said, when she dressed like a female, bro, she be fine as fuck, but we all know that she don't be doing that shit. So, but back in the day, I heard she was fucking with Roy Jones Jr. and I heard she was fucking with Allen Iverson back in the day.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah. I was like, damn, bro, that shit crazy.
You'd be surprised that a lot of lesbian girls did fuck, some dudes before. They just keep that shit low key. Feel me? I know from experience. You be surprised though, because most dudes, it be them corny niggas trying to get them to, get the what's that called? They be like, oh, I could change that, shit. And then they say the lesbian girl fuck with y'all, right? Third, Juan G's, they'll fuck y'all low key in the back end because y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all just chilling. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So, but I believe most lesbian girls did fuck the man before.
Let me ask y'all this since we on here, and this pertains to this topic, the 90s. Okay, so lately there's been this debate going on, like when it comes to this whole versus thing, right? So lately there's been this talk about who would win the verses out of their catalog of music, whether it's Jermaine Dupri or P. Diddy. Who we think will win? That's a hard one for me because both of them dudes was running the 90s as far as music.
I don't fuck with P. Diddy like that. Third, to be honest with you, but I do fuck with what's his name?
We just talking about the music catalog. We're not talking about the person.
Music catalog. That's what I'm talking about. Like I don't fuck with P. Diddy like that.
Yeah. But I mean, you got to think Diddy. Okay, so Diddy's catalog would be Big, Mary J, 112, Maze, Craig Mack, Jodeci,
Black Rock.
Who else, bro? I feel like I'm missing some Carl Thomas. I mean, Diddy got some
and he got R. Kelly. No.
Nah, I don't know about R. Kelly. But then Jermaine Dupri, you go to Jermaine Dupri's side, he got Mariah Carey, Janet Jackson, Usher,
Chris Cross.
I think Ludacris. I think he even did a little bit of Missy too back in the day. I mean, bro, like nigga, both of them got some impeccable catalogs of music.
You can't forget that he had Bow Wow too.
Even though I can't stand Bow Wow, Bow Wow had his little run. I can't even.
I met Bow Wow before a long time ago up at Cleveland over here on Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he originally from Columbus. I know he claiming the A, but he from Columbus though.
Yeah.
He just claimed the A and shit.
Yeah, his mama still. I think his mama gone now. But back then, his mama was living up in Columbus. Cause I know his family member. I know his cousin. Came by Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Bow Wow came up in Cleveland.
But I will say this though: most people credit Diddy for being the remix, who started the remix, but actually JD was the first remix king. He was the one that started that whole remix idea. That was really JD first. Diddy just kind of ran with it, did his own thing with it, but JD was the first to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, also, how could I forget? JD got TLC, Escape. I mean, like, come on, bro. You know, like, and then on Diddy's side, he got Total. Who I feel like I'm missing some more people.
Faith Evans.
Oh, Locks.
Yeah.
Black Rob. I said Mace. I said Mary
Faith
J.
Evans.
112. Oh yeah, Faith Evans. I forgot about Faith Evans. Facts. Faith Evans. Yeah, bro, that'd be interesting to see who will win. Like, who will win out of those two group? I guess
That will be a
producers.
good match, though.
Yeah,
That'd be a really good match.
They got like really. They range of hits range all the way from like the early 90s all the way up until like probably even past the mid 2000s. Really, to be honest with you.
Now, is it going to be the same results like the Locks did the Dipset? That'll be.
Like most people don't know this, right? But actually, if you go look at the credits, that Total Can't You See remix, most people think that was Diddy that produced that song. Actually, Jermaine Dupri produced that song, just like Jermaine Dupri produced One More Chance remix. Most people think that was Diddy that produced those songs, but actually Jermaine Dupri produced both of those hits. So two of Biggie's biggest, or one of Biggie's biggest hits, and then the other one that Biggie was featured on, were produced by JD. So that's pretty interesting to me.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But I will say this concerning the 90s though, on your topic, 1G's, like the 90s is so popping with just classic albums and hits and shit that like you could take artists that came out with like multiple projects in the 90s and like literally compare them to each other. Like for instance, okay, so I say one of my favorite conscious groups of all time is probably Tribe Called Quest, right? Like they got two classic albums to this day. I'm still trying to figure out which album is better between the Low End Theory or Midnight Marauder. Yeah, I love
that
both
always
of those.
been a debate though.
Bro, I love both of those joints. Now, me personally, if you ask me, I would probably slightly side towards the Low End Theory just a little bit more. But I fucks with Midnight Marauders too, though. Like that's the thing.
That's hard to choose for me. I can't choose. I can't choose between the two, like, cause it's hard to choose between the Low End Theory and Midnight Marauders.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, bro. Okay, so like, matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna look up both albums, right? And I'm gonna name off the songs. Y'all tell me which ones y'all think, because they both got some joints on there, bro. Like I'm talking about, like, hold on.
Who's the artist? Third.
A Tribe Called Quest.
Tribe Called Quest.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Damn.
If you type in Low End Theory versus Midnight Marauders in the Google search bar, like they actually have articles about this. So this has been talked about. This is like this is crazy. So like, bro, they got like little forums about this topic on Reddit, bro. Reddit, boombox.com, Complex. Yeah, it's all over the place, bro.
All over the motherfucking place.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with Midnight Marauders, right? I'm gonna start with that one. So
all right.
Let's see. So track listen. Okay, so you got the Midnight Marauders tour guide, Steve Biko. Oh, now this is probably my favorite song on Midnight Marauders. Actually, I got two favorite songs off of Midnight Marauders. One of them, 1G's played in his intro, but that award tour, that's my jam, bro.
Oh
Yeah, that's my jam right there. We on a world tour with Muhammad, my man. That's my jam right there. That one, you got 8 Million Stories, Sucker Nigga, Midnight, We Can Get Down. Now, this is my other favorite song by Tribe Called Quest, Electric Relaxation. That's my jam right there.
Yeah, that's the jam right there.
Honey, check it out. You got me
Yeah.
mesmerized. With your, what you say, with your black hair and your fat ass style. That's my shit right there.
Poetry is my everyday.
Yeah. I like them brown, yellow, Puerto Rican, and Haitian. That's my shit right there.
Zulu
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, facts.
Yo.
You gotta clap your hands. Oh my God, keep it rolling. The Chase Part 2, Lyrics to Go, and God Lives Too. Now that's the whole Midnight Marauders album. Now,
Yeah, I got the Lil N30 album right here in my face.
yeah,
All right, so I got Excursion, Bugging Out, Rap Promoter, Butter, verse from the app track, Show Business, Buys and stuff, the famous date rate.
check the rhyme, bro. Stop right there. Check the rhyme. Woo, fire.
Check the Rhyme was the
Check
one
the
right
Rhyme.
there.
Yeah,
That was the one.
check the Actually, it's 3 joints on here I really like the most. But you keep going. You
I
got
said
it.
Everything is Fair, Jazz. We got
Stop right there. We got the jazz.
We got
that's
the
Jazz. I was gonna say that's the second joint right there.
Yeah, that's the second joint. Right
And
there.
all right,
Yeah.
right here I got Sky Pager,
Yeah.
Pager, Wood, and Scenario. Sky Pager.
Scenario too, bro.
Scenario.
Bro, that really, I'm gonna keep it real. That was the introduction for me. Was the Busta Rhymes was on the Scenario, bro. He blacked the fuck out on that joint.
Oh my God, he went off.
Yeah, he said rah rah like a dungeon dragon. Like he just went off on that
You
joint.
girls, because your pants are sagging.
Yeah, that joint he snapped on there, bro. But man, that's yeah. It's
I like that.
man.
I like that bugging out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bugging
yo,
Out too.
microphone check 1 2.
Yeah. Oh man, it's hard, bro. Those two.
I like the vibes and stuff though. That's my shit.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna probably lean just a little bit more towards Low End Theory, but then Midnight Marauders is right there though, too. Though, like I'm not gonna just say it's Low End Theory just so much better, but it's definitely right there though, bro. Like, damn, bro, that's the hard part.
Yeah.
Also, let me say this. I've said this before, but a lot of people looked at me like I was bugging when I said this, but actually. Do you know? Okay, do you know who Kanye West, like maybe not the new Kanye West, what he doing now, but like the
Old school
early,
Kanye West,
like the early Kanye West.
Kanye?
Yeah, the early Kanye West. Like when he first came out, like his first 3 albums. You know who the nigga kind of remind me of, bro? Like no cap, the nigga Kanye remind me of like Q-Tip. Like he's like to me like another version of what Q-Tip was. Because if you think about it, Q-Tip was very abstract, just like Kanye, and then. You know, the fact that they both could rap and produce hits, like that was something that like a lot of people I don't think really just like went over their head. But to me, Kanye reminds me of like a futuristic version of what Q-Tip was back in the day. He just that Q-Tip never really got that mainstream shine and success that Kanye did. That's like the only difference to me.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, like when you listen to their samples, they're very like both Q-Tip and Kanye use very like soulful, abstract type of samples. Like they use
jazz, like jazzy,
yeah, very jazzy
music,
and soulful, that type of shit, abstract type of shit. So, but then I gotta give it to Gangstar too. Though I fuck with Gangstar heavy too though.
Premier,
Barrel down.
What was that song they had with Common back in the day? That was my shit. What's that joint, yo?
Don't tell me is what's that by Common?
No, it's by Black Star, but Common was on it. Hold on.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
I know you're talking. It was on the Black Star album. Hold on.
Yeah.
I know you're talking.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
It was the Respiration.
Yeah, Respiration.
Yeah, the Respiration. Yeah.
Yo, that joint right there, fire.
Killed that
So
joint.
full of lie that I can't recline. Blast the holes in the night till blood sunshine.
Yo, there's another one y'all didn't mention too. In the 90s, in the 80s, NWA and Bone Thugs. You know.
Oh yeah. Facts. Bone Thugs. Man, what's that? Eternal East 99.
Eternal. Yeah,
99. That was my shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was that shit. Yeah.
Also,
the R War.
Now don't get me wrong. Now this is just my opinion. I like both NWA albums, but to me, I hate to say this, but I like that second NWA album better, the Niggas for Life album. I like that joint better than the Straight Outta Compton. And what's fucked up is that Ice
You don't
Cube
like the
wasn't
you don't
on
like
that
the first
project.
one?
No, I like the first one, but to me, like the second one was just a lot harder, bro. Like you had the second one had like One Less Bitch, it had the was it the 100 Miles and Run in the joint on there. I don't know, I just like that second one better, bro. Like that second one was a lot harder to me. Cause like the first one was cool, but then like you had some songs on the first one that kind of like I was like, this don't really fit the album like this. What's that song? That's something to dance to. Like I really wasn't fucking with that joint on there.
Nah.
Yo, I like that Dope Man song though. I ain't gonna
Oh
lie.
yeah, Dope Man. Yeah,
Dope Man, that's my shit.
Really, that really was just the Ice Cube joint to me because Ice Cube really did that whole song by himself. I think Easy had a verse on there, but really that was really Ice Cube's joint to me, to be honest with you.
I like the joint. It was
song too, like too from Straight Outta Compton album was A Bitch Is a Bitch. Now that joint raw.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
wait, are you talking about the second Ice NWA? You talking about One Less Bitch?
No, I'm
he
talking
talking about the first one.
The first one though. Straight Outta Compton album, yeah. That one.
Yeah.
Then there's another one. Damn, what's that one song though with
I like Express Yourself.
Express Yourself. That one too.
Yeah.
But there's another song with
Damn, what joint I like with that Quiet on the Set. MC Ren killed that joint. I think Ren killed that.
Yeah.
Real Niggas Don't Die. That's my.
Oh yeah, Real Niggas Don't Die. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
That one.
To me, okay, so I'll say this. To me, when you talk about The Chronic and you talk about Doggy Style right now, both of those joints was classic, but I feel like Doggy Style to me was just like a continuation of what The Chronic was. Now, it was Snoop's introduction to the rap game, but it still kind of had like that Chronic vibe to it a little bit, if you get what I'm saying.
But that was Dre sound back then though, for real.
True. Yeah, true. But I think if it wasn't for The Chronic, you wouldn't have had Doggy Style though. Like because people don't understand the significance behind The Chronic. Okay, so the story behind The Chronic album, when Dre put out The Chronic, when he finished, like they had already had that album done, I think for like a year or so, probably like a year. And like none of these major labels wanted to touch it because at that time, you remember at that time in the early 90s, weed was looked at as like a bad thing. If you was smoking weed, you was looked at as a bad guy. Like now, weed is acceptable everywhere. You know, everybody loves weed, or at least most people do. But back then, if you was talking about weed consumption in your raps, you was looked at as a bad guy.
That was during the time they still had it making it look real bad to the public.
So nobody wanted to fuck with, Dre and them and Death Row at the time, and they already had an album done, which was The Chronic. So then they took it to Interscope Records, which at the time Interscope was actually getting ready to shut down. They was getting ready to close up shop because all of the acts that they had prior to Interscope really didn't do what they thought they was going to do. So they weren't making no money. So then this one A&R guy comes with The Chronic album, or like The Chronic, album, whatever. And they heard it, and they was like, they was kind of skeptical about it. But he was like, "Look, I guarantee you, if you put this shit out, like it'll sell, it'll make money." Well, they put The Chronic out, and not only did The Chronic sell, but it actually saved Interscope. It took Interscope from out of debt because Interscope was in the red when it comes to like debt and money.
Yeah,
fucking The Chronic sold and generated like $50 million for Interscope, and actually saved Interscope. So. Really, if it wasn't for Dre's The Chronic album, Interscope wouldn't even be a thing no more right now. Interscope Records would be dead. So that's how powerful The Chronic was. Like, it actually saved Interscope's, like it saved them because, like I said, it was like in debt. They was getting ready to close up. Like that's the crazy part about The Chronic. And then you had Doggy Style come after that. But man, another thing that I love about the 90s, bro, is like if you was dope back then and you dropped a project, like at minimum you would go gold, which is like 500,000 records, but at the most you would sell like gold platinum, or at least maybe like 2-3 million back then. I'm talking about like everybody at that time. Like you had cats like I think Snoop's album, the Doggy Style, sold like 3-4 million records. Dre's Chronic sold like 5 million. I think Nate Dogg, when he came out with his first album, Nate Dogg sold like 2 million. Like everybody was going platinum or double platinum back then. that was really the time to be an artist if you were successful because you was gonna sell records.
Yeah, yeah, very true.
But y'all still never told me.
Yeah.
So who y'all side? Which album y'all siding with? Midnight Marauders or Low End Theory?
Oh,
Mm.
yeah,
Midnight. I
All
choose
right,
Midnight.
I'm gonna pick one.
that's a tough one.
You heard me there. I choose Midnight.
Midnight. Okay, I got Low End Theory.
I would say, fuck.
I know, bro. It's hard, huh? I know.
Ah, fuck. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, son. Low End
And three.
Theory, Midnight Marauders.
Low End Theory.
Like,
You got
God.
Low End Theory one. You pick
Yeah.
Low End Theory one? Okay, so there's
I'm
two.
gonna say Midnight Marauder.
Okay, so we
got
had a
two and two
standstill.
tie.
We got two for Midnight and two for Low End Theory. So we okay, but it just goes to show you just how good both of them albums was, though, bro. Like that's the thing, bro. Like
Both of them albums was tight though. It's just that the lyrics on there just lit as fuck, man. It's hard to choose, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was very hard to choose.
Because I fuck with Low End Theory though, but in my mind it's like because I fuck with that song Scenario,
Yeah.
and then there was other couple hits in there too. So it's like, man, I don't know, man. It's tough for me. That's why I choose Midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Midnight, man.
I'm trying to think what other album from the 90s I feel like. Oh, okay.
You forgot about my bad. There, go ahead.
I was gonna say, okay, so for instance, like I'm gonna go to Ice Cube, right? Now it depends. Like, for instance, one of Ice Cube's most respected albums is America's Most Wanted, but that's more of like an East Coast album because when he did that album, he actually recorded it in New York.
Yeah,
and a lot of people from the West Coast felt like a lot of people from the West Coast, they'll tell you they really don't like that Ice Cube album, and it's because they feel like it's more of an East Coast vibe or album. You know what I'm saying? But that Death Certificate album, they feel like that's more of a West Coast vibe. So more West Coast people will probably end up choosing Death Certificate over America's Most Wanted. So it really just depends. But both of those joints was classic.
I would say America's Most Wanted. It was an East Coast. It had the East Coast in it, but I felt as though he had the West Coast vibes in it a little bit.
Well, it kind of was more East Coast because, like, on that album, he was working with people like Chuck D on that album.
Yeah. And he had Crazy Bones on that album too.
I think one of those joints. I think it was the one on the
Rich,
West Coast.
until you no,
I can't remember. I had to look it up.
I know it's Rich or something though.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy Bones.
But
yeah.
On the America's Most Wanted, he was working with people like Chuck D on that album from Public Enemy, Nas. I think Primo did some joints on that album. So it kind of really was an East Coast joint, really, if you want to be honest. Now, of course, he probably had the West Coast lingo, but like the beats and all of that, and the vibe was more like an East Coast vibe on that album.
Right.
But people don't realize, bro, Ice Cube got a lot of love and respect on the East Coast, bro. Like, he got a lot of love on the East Coast. Yeah. Especially when they realized he was the brains behind the operation, because really Ice Cube wrote majority of the shit on NWA's album. Like,
he wrote straight out of Compton.
Yeah, he wrote for Dre. He wrote some shit for Easy. I don't think he wrote MC Ren because Ren could spit. So I don't think Ren was probably like the only guy he didn't write for, but he wrote for Dre and he wrote for Easy.
Now I ain't gonna lie, that Straight Outta Compton movie was dope. It was lit.
Yeah.
But I did not like All Eyes on Me Tupac movie though. I didn't like it.
I didn't even watch the Tupac movie, to be honest.
Pac is such a hard person to try to, recreate and redo that. Like, I knew that movie wasn't gonna be good. Like, Pac is a complex person, bro. Like, it's hard to like do Pac perfectly on a movie screen. Like, you have to really get the people who really like knew Pac. And like, that's the problem that I have with these films. Like, my thing is, how you gonna have, like, for instance, the Notorious movie, right? Biggie movie, right? How the fuck you gonna have a Biggie movie without including like the rest of the Bad Boy people? Like, you ain't see nothing about the Locks in there. You ain't see 112 in there. You ain't see, only people you saw in there was Kim, Faith, Diddy,
the whole Junior Mafia, basically.
You saw Lil C's and whatever, but like they didn't have the rest of Junior Mafia in there, and they had like a quick little glimpse of Craig Mack, but. Like, to me, like, where the rest of the Bad Boy, like, you mean to tell me you gonna have a Biggie movie without Mace in there and Black
Right.
Rob and all. I'm like, come on, bro. Like they kind of played themselves with that shit.
Yeah, the Tories was all right though. You know?
Yeah, the boy who played Biggie, they found the right guy.
No, they
definitely
play
his part.
they fuck with my nigga Tupac and that movie. They had a random ass boy heady ass nigga, man.
Come on, hey, I'm Tupac looking ass. That shit was so goofy, bro. I
That
was
nigga
like,
didn't
bro.
look like Tupac at all, bro.
Yeah, that shit was goofy as fuck, bro. That shit was goofy.
Like, oh, come on,
They
B.
really played my nigga Tupac.
No, you know what's funny right now? The guy who played the Wu-Tang, my man who played the
Who?
Jizza series.
Oh man.
Hey, you know what? I'm fucking with that Wu-Tang series on Hulu because I gotta give some credit, bro. Old boy played the shit. He playing the shit out of Method Man. Dave East playing the shit out of Method Man on there. Yeah. I first I was kind of skeptical, but he playing the shit out of Method Man on there, bro. That's a dope series. Yeah. That's a dope series.
I gotta
like
check that series out.
Yeah,
now,
it's on
there's
Hulu.
another series too that I like. I kind of like it, but I did not. I kind of like it, but some shit just took out of context of the New Edition series.
Oh yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, that shit was dope.
Yeah.
I check it out.
Mike Bibbs was my nigga, bro. Like I fucks with him because he was like the businessman and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And by the way, 1G, I see you over there. You got them. I forgot the name of that brand that polo got, but that's them exclusive polo camo jeans you got on, huh? Forgot the name of them joints.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
up,
you know
sir?
man.
What's going on, sir?
I like rocking them with that good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Now there's another artist too, a female artist that y'all forgot from the '90s. Was Monica, and I would say Keisha Cole.
Well, Monica not '90s though. Monica's
Monica
like
Keisha Cole,
2000.
they were singers. You know who y'all forgot? Bahamadia.
Yeah. Also, I guess she had like a few good hits, but she didn't really capitalize. But remember that chick from the West Coast named Yo-Yo?
Yeah, I remember.
And you had Lady of Rage too.
Ooh, I was gonna say her too. Yeah.
Yeah, Lady Rage was dope.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
AKA Baby D off of Friday.
Baby D.
Yeah, that's Lady of Rage, Baby D.
Yo, I remember Lady Rage.
It's like she could cook dope and braid hair at the same damn time.
She knows all the snacks.
Even the bootleg snacks, man.
Yo, you know what's going on, sir?
there?
You know who else had a cold run in the '90s? And this nigga had 2 albums in 1 year and a movie. I'm talking about DMX.
DMX.
Yep.
Both of them joints went like double platinum. Like, bro. Okay, so what was the first one that he put out? I forgot. Was
It's Dark as Hell is Hot, and the second one, one was in December. It's called Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood.
Yeah, but okay, yeah. So he basically released the first album at the beginning of the year, the second one at the end of the year, and then he had the movie. Was it Romeo Must Die? What was it?
No, he wasn't in Romeo Must Die.
I mean, not Romeo Must Die, but what was that movie he was
Belly.
in?
Belly.
Was it Belly? But also the other joint that he had with Jet Li in there. The other joint.
Oh, I know who.
Oh, that's new. That's new. Yeah, that was new.
Damn, and I was just watching that.
Yeah, that's new. That's new. That's like 2003. We're talking about.
But DMX made history with that though. Like he put out 2 albums in 1 year, and he had
that 98 albums that you're talking about. It's Dark as Hell is Hard came around in June, and the other one came out in December. His first 2 albums came around. His sophomore album came around the same year, so they both went platinum. So, Flesh of My Flesh is a classic. It's actually underrated because a lot of people don't appreciate that album as much. So that's what you have, Because
the song that I do fuck with DMX though that I still fuck with heavy, and that's the song "Why Do Good Girls Like Bad Guys." That's my shit.
He's got a lot of great joints. I mean,
one of my favorite joints by DMX is I mean, it's a dark song, but it's a dope song that Slipping.
Yeah. That's on the second album. Yeah, the sub. I know exactly what you're talking. I like all them joints. My personal favorite is The Flesh of My Flesh, and then I have a couple
Get at
more.
Me, Dog.
Yeah, Get at Me, Dog. That's on the first one. Yeah, that's on top. Stop Being Greedy is my other one. I like that song. I like the beat to that. Stop being greedy.
Yo, that damn what's the name of that joint with DMX and the Locks? Man, that joint fire.
Yeah, they beast it. Yeah, they beasting on.
Niggas done started something. That's what it is. Niggas done started something.
Yeah, something. Yeah,
bruh.
That's on that first album. Yeah, niggas done start something.
That nigga say, that nigga started on that started song. That nigga DMX snapped on that joint. Him really.
Yeah, that was the first album. That was the first album. That's why it was a classic. Yeah,
no, I did fuck with DMX with Leah though.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
Also, DMX got off on that the Money Power Respect joint.
Right.
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah. He said, "Cause you sitting up in the trunk starting to rock." That was my shit.
Yeah. He got a couple of them joints. Yeah.
Man, Yonkers, bro, like niggas sleep on Yonkers, bro. Yonkers had the Locks, Mary J. Blige, and DMX. All from Yonkers. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yonkers. That's central New York. Yeah, them niggas is cold, man. I've always fucked with them.
Yeah. Man, bro, Jada went ham, bro, on Dipset, bro.
Yeah, but Ashley Daniel, like I said last night, he said he saw it coming when it was about to lose, right? But she called Cameron a bitch, which is kind of funny, and it was true, you know. And then that whole energy, they didn't have it, you know, because what I've noticed how they lost, and it makes sense. It makes sense now, but I had to agree with him because it's any New York nigga tell you the truth who's gonna lose. And you from a different part of the borough, you already know it's over, you know. But the Locks stayed together since '92.
Plus, most people overlook this fact, but the Locks is the Locks is the only group in hip hop history, to my knowledge, that has never broken up. Like,
they're consistent. They're the most consistent in New York. Period. And the reason why they got Sheek Luch and Styles and Jadakiss. Now they did had a split with the other boy, but they together. You know, it's up and down. But here's the secret: they're consistent with each other because they don't have multiple breakups like Cameron and them, and they're more consistent. And not only that, they're close to DMX. So you know, that's just that right there is paramount. So when he passed away, what's going on, nicer? But when he passed away, it just made him stronger. You know, Yonkers is. They stand by the artists like that. So yeah, Jada's like the pinnacle for them. But Styles is cold too. Don't get me wrong. You got Styles, you got Sheek Luch, and you got like a little bit of everybody. I forget the others' names, but if they had the whole D block, they would have got demolished. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the thing, I feel like Dipset would have had a better chance if they was all on the same page. But like I said, bro, they just never been the same since when they first came out.
Yeah,
like in the early 2000s, you could tell at that time they was like really like
but
brothers.
Here's the thing: even if they would have had a chance or not, because knowing Cameron's big mouth, he would have cost them to lose. They've still been arguing on stage. I just know Cam. You know, I love Cam as much as people give him credit, but I just like Jada too, and it's hard too because I like him and Jada, and I had to take the lot.
Jada made a good point during that battle. He said, like if you notice when it was the Locks turn to rap, like it sounded like they was actually like rapping from memory, but like when
muscle memory,
it was kind of sounding like they was doing like some karaoke shit, like that's
some bullshit. Yeah, see,
you know what I'm saying? It was kind of like a lot of them didn't remember like the lines or whatever. Like,
you know what that is? You know what it is? That's a form of battle rap. See, Jada and Styles be battling. They come from that. Yeah. And that's why they what they are. So basically, when you battle rap like that, you got to be soundproof. So you got to be taught that way. So that's how most of these artists get down. But see, they come from that, you know, that grit. Cameron's not a battle rap type person. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the difference. That's the difference. I mean, they can think they can battle, but they can't battle for real like that. No, Jada and Sheik Luch and Styles is built like that, and all they boys is like that.
Yeah, man.
They
People,
like
people be sleeping on Sheik, even though don't get me wrong. Yes,
Sheik's
I would
cold. Yeah, I've been a Sheik. Yes,
don't get me wrong. I would say yes. Jada and Styles is the better MCs out of the out of him, but like Sheik can spit though too though. Like don't sleep on Sheik. Matter of fact, I tell people this all the time. If you go back and you listen to that Ride or Die Bitch song that they had on that second album, I think We Are the Streets, that Timberland produced with Eve on there. Sheik had the best verse out of Jada and Styles. Like Sheik had the hardest verse on that joint. I don't care what nobody say. Go listen to that Ride or Die Bitch song. Sheik had the coldest verse on that joint. He had the last verse too. So
Now, third. Now you may hate me for this though, but don't forget about my nigga Pimp C now.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, if
Pimp
we gonna
C's
put,
cold. Yeah, Pimp C's cold. Yeah,
I would put UGK Riding Dirty in there in that '90s classic albums, because really a lot of people don't know this, but I think UGK's Riding Dirty was the first Southern rap album that got five mics in the source.
Chameleon there stole that title, that name, Riding Dirty, his song.
Yeah,
he stole that
did.
from them. Yeah,
he did.
He probably was inspired by UGK, because I noticed that I've heard that name, that title before.
I tell people this all the time. If it wasn't for groups like Ghetto Boys, UGK,
UGK, facts. I agree.
And A-Ball, MJG, like there
right.
It wouldn't be no Southern rap without those three.
Exactly.
So because like even like your No Limits and Cash Money and 3-6, they came afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They came at like UGK and Ghetto Boys and they came like late 80s, early 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So oh yeah, that Good Love, that's my joint right there. Yeah, Fireman, that's my joint.
That's my joint too, man. I remember seeing a video for that when I first saw it, man.
Matter of fact, I think Sheik performed that joint at the Verses. I think he did that. He performed that joint at the Verses. Yeah,
he did. He did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's my joint too, though. Also, bro, but like I said, I knew the locks didn't come to play when the first joint that they performed was that Fuck You. When they performed Fuck You first, I said, oh Lord, I said, yeah. I said they come to play. They serious.
Yeah, they've been serious. I mean, they want to win that battle.
Fuck You. That was my joint right there.
Yeah. Yeah, people need to stop sleeping on the locks. Well, actually, Jadakiss, period, because they don't give him credit. That man's a genius. Styles is a genius, and especially Sheik. They work as a team. They're like brothers, man. And they paramount what they said. If you really listen to their shit, you'd be like, well, damn. But that's natural New York music, because a lot of New Yorkers, they don't really stick together. It's only a handful. Now, Wu-Tang is similar in a situation like that, but they respect the locks. Anybody fuck with the locks.
HOD, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is.
That damn ice cream joint, bruh.
That's a classic. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ice cream. It's ice cream, and then I like the Cash Rules Everything Around Me. Cream, get the money. All about Bill.
Also, what's my shit? That Triumph.
Yeah, Triumph. Bro. Yeah, I love Triumph. That's one of my other favorites. Yeah. That's a classic. Triumph.
Y'all forgetting about Ghetto Boys though.
Yeah, I just brought them up not too long ago. Yeah, I brought them up. Yeah. And niggas, that's the joint, 1Gs. That's the one I was asking you about. I know that's a Freddie Gibbs joint, but I forgot what song it is.
Oh, this joint?
Yeah, what's the name of that joint?
I think this from the, wait. I got you. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna let you know right now.
Because I haven't heard that song in a minute,
it's deeper.
It's deeper. Okay, yeah.
Let me see what's out.
What that is? Okay. But nah, that ODB, I love him on that intro trying where he like, I'm no Cyrus of this shit.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite joint, right? Yeah. The whole song is dope. If you really listen with the metaphors, what they was trying to say, it's paramount and it's personal, man. I like shit like that.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know who stole Ghostface Killah whole swag and like flow? That white dude, Action Bronson.
Yeah, Action Bronson. Correct.
Yeah,
stole,
bro.
He did.
That nigga
it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Swag,
yeah, I remember. Yeah, It's
remember
on
when I first
YouTube.
heard him, I was like, "What the fuck? He sound just like Ghost."
They was going at it. I remember 2015. I remember.
Yeah. That boy jamming over there. That boy Joey jamming over there.
My bad, yo. I gotta listen to this shit.
That boy jamming. Okay, let me ask y'all this: what's your favorite Scarface record or album?
Oh, you already know mine's
Is it Mr. Scarface, The World's Yours?
No, Mr. Scarface and My Diary.
My Diary. I would say
yeah.
for me, I would say My Diary would be one, and I gotta say Polly the Fix, bro.
Polly the Fix.
Yeah, I like the Fix. I like the Fix myself.
Because the Fix is when he did that joint with Kanye and Beans with Beans and Jade and Kanye was on the track.
Yeah,
Guess who was that? The Guess Who's was that? Yeah, that joint. Matter of fact, people don't remember at that time. I think Scarface was president of Def Jam at that time, or Def Jam South at least. I think is what it was.
He was.
Yeah, he discovered. Matter of fact, Scarface was the one that discovered Ludacris. Most people don't even know that.
Yeah, he did. I knew that. I knew that years ago.
You talking about this joint?
Hey, don't play that.
No, don't play
Hov. Yeah, because you know Jay don't play, bro. They'll flag this shit down.
Flip
my bad, bro.
Flip this motherfucker so fast, man.
Yeah, you know, Jay don't play, bro. Nigga strike your shit down. I remember one time Kuda had a stream and Ty City played some Jay-Z song and they shut that shit down immediately. I was like, damn, bro. Yeah, that nigga Jay don't play.
Yeah, he don't play. Yeah,
that boy Jay don't play. Like, nigga, you better pay me mine before you play my shit, nigga. Like, hell nah.
You petty your shit for that one.
Everybody got off on that. Everybody got off on that joint though. Beans, Scarface, and Jay got off. But then also they got another hit. Those three. That somehow, some way, we gotta make it about this life.
Wasn't that on the Blueprint too?
No, that was on that Rock La Familia album. The Rock La Familia. No, Rock. You know the Rock album that they had put out.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Rock Dynasty joint on there.
Yeah, it had a joint with Freeway and Beans.
Yeah. Hey, let me say this one, G's, bro. You know, bro, if he wasn't so stupid, bro, he could have been the next nigga, bro. Fucking, I'm disappointed in your boy ARR, bro. That nigga was supposed to make it, bro. He had a nigga. Bro.
Yeah. He fucked up.
And like,
that's all him, though.
He was too deep in the streets.
He's too deep in the streets. That's all him.
ARR could act like he like battle rap. He could battle rap spit. Like, that's the thing about ARR, bro. Like, he don't just spit like that street shit. Like, he can actually battle rap.
He came from the streets, like Too Raw for the Streets. They kind of promoted him years ago, along with them guys like Hollow Man and things like that. Now, Hollow Man is underrated, so it's a lot of good Philly artists out there. And
matter of fact, you want to hear ARR really like spit some shit? Go look up this song. It's a freestyle, really. It's not even a song. It's a freestyle. Look up this joint with ARR, but I think it's a Dark Low called Blow 3.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, he can spit. I know he can spit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He can spit.
Blow 3. Yeah.
I'm not a fanatic of him, but I'll tell you this: I give him his props because he kind of held Philly together back in those days. It's a lot of people. Hollow Man, him,
and Dark Low dropped some shit too.
Yeah, Dark Low has. Yeah,
when Cassidy came out, and Cassidy was real hot for that little time. Who you think the niggas was holding down Cassidy like his muscle? It was AR Ab and them crew.
It was ARF, but not only that, it was Gilly too. Gilly held him down, and they don't tell you that. They don't tell you that. It's him and ARF. See, they know ARF.
Cassidy actually grew up like with ARF, but like they from the same area in Philly.
Yeah, North Philly, but you gotta understand, Gilly's from that area too, because he said Barry wasn't always a tough guy, because they was going at it once upon a time. He was a suburban kid hanging with street niggas all the time. He just went to different schools, but you gotta remember, he wasn't that tough guy that you know, he had to learn from them. You know what I mean? He was idolizing major figures and all that, but Cassidy won't admit that. He's one of them artists like,
don't get me wrong, Meek is probably the most successful artist come out of Philly, like rapper wise, as far as
Southwest,
but I mean, to me, Cassidy was way better lyrically than Meek will ever be. That's just my opinion. And Meek is a battle rapper too, though. Meek a battle rap too. That's the thing.
Yeah, he comes from the streets. Yeah, he comes from the streets. A lot of people don't know that.
Cassidy had the bars, bro. Like, nigga, like every time Cassidy used to go to Rap City back in the day, he used to tear the booth down.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of them, man. But there's a lot of people better than casting them dudes. Because
Yo,
we
who remembers?
talking about Philly, you talking about Philly, you talking about all of them on the street.
Who remembers when Cassidy first came on the scene? He is at this time he was a nobody. Nobody really knew who he was. Who remembers when Swiss Beats made him battle Freeway? He tore Freeway ass up. Who remember that?
I remember. Yeah, I remember that.
All I remember is Freeway kept saying, "Man, put on the beat, man." And Swiss was like, "Nah, we do it acapella." Like he just tore that nigga ass up acapella. Freeway was like, "Man, put on the beat, man. I want to beat." Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I like Freeway, but man, yeah, he killed Freeway though. He smashed Freeway, bro.
Freeway not a battle rapper to me. I don't think Freeway. He was more like the lyricist type rapper than the battle rapper.
Yeah.
Still hustle till the sun come up. Crack a 40 when the sun go down.
And his flow was crazy. That's what made Freeway
got
flow.
Freeway got that voice though. That like that's what distinguished him from other Philly rappers. That voice of his.
Yeah. But I mean, you got a lot of people from Philly. Like if you want to talk about street rap and things like that, he there's so many good ones out there on the street. Because
Chris and Neef, Young Guns.
That's state property, but Eskino's cold in that group. I always liked it, him and a few other guys, and then there's Petty Crack. He was on Too Raw for the Streets.
Yeah, Petey. Yeah, I remember Petey. Petey was cool.
Yeah, Petey Crack is cold. But when you look at that channel Too Raw the Streets, they have those guys on there. I mean, Philly's got a plethora of people that you can listen to, even on the track.
I love that part on that song "Switch Sides" in the beginning with Petey like. Yeah, do he say "Tu quieres mujeres?" and say
Yeah.
la la.
Yeah.
She my baby mama. That's my shit right there.
Juan G's, I know you know Jack Frost and Tanner, the two niggas from West Philly, man. Them niggas is hard, man.
Let me ask y'all something. Isn't the Roots from Philly?
Yeah, they from South. Well, Black Thought, he from South Philly. Do it. A couple of them from North.
They from North Philly. Couples from North Philly, and then what you got? Black Thought's from Southwest. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, okay. Let me say this. Black Thought is dope, right? Like I know a lot of people who love Black Thought. He's dope as fuck. But the thing is, and I know some people that feel like he's top 5, top 3, but like my thing, the only reason why I don't put him in that category is because like he don't have enough solo projects on his own. Like I know most of his shit is with the Roots, but only thing to me that's keeping him out of that top 10, top 5 category is, like I said, he just don't have enough solo projects on his own. But to me, yeah, lyrically he's dope, bro. Lyrically, Black Thought is dope.
Right. But
like my favorite,
you gotta look at it like this because he came up with the Roots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
he did.
It ain't gonna be preference for him to really do many solo records like that.
Yeah, like to me, one of my favorite joints with him, I feel like he snapped on was that they got a song called us with Music Soul Child on it's called Break You Off. That's my joint. They're coming to break you off. Like he snapped on that joint. That was my shit.
Yeah, I remember that joint was hot.
Also, you know who else is from Philly? Got so many dope. Matter of fact, you know who else is from Philly? If I'm not mistaken, isn't and it's some old school shit. Isn't Frankie Beverly and Maze from Philly?
Yeah.
And I love me some Frankie Beverly and Maze.
It's a lot of good Philly artists besides rap. You know, they've always had talent, but the rap is what make them the land of the spitters.
Jill Scott. I love me some Jill Scott.
Yeah, Jill Scott. She's from North. Yeah.
You want to hear something funny, bro? I remember a long time ago, bro. This was like maybe like 2. It was about like 2-3 years ago. Ty City. It was on the stream. I think it was on the Cuda stream. I was on one of Cuda's third shift streams a while ago. It was like a year or two ago. It was me, Ty City, DJ Cuda, and -1 and a few others. And they asked something about it. It was like, would you smash Jill Scott?
Oh yeah. I think I seen that stream. Yeah.
Like,
wait, what did they say?
Everybody else was like, man, hell nah, fucking Jill Scott.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Jill Scott.
Jill Scott not ugly to me. If she lose some weight, she'll actually be right though, bro.
She done lost some. She already lost some weight. I mean,
she never been ugly to me in the face. She just was on the little chubby side.
But she been lost some weight, bro, for the last couple of years. So yeah.
I don't know. Jill Scott can get it, bro. I probably give a little something. You know what I'm saying? But
she's got dudes hollering at her right now.
Yeah. But Ty City like, I fucked the shit out of Jill Scott. That's so funny, bro. Bro. Hey, you know who else was dope from Philly? It was a female, but I don't know what happened to her. What's that chick name? What's her name? Like Miss Jade or something?
Miss Jade.
You remember this chick from Philly named Miss
Yeah,
J?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
What
yeah.
happened to her, bro? She was dope, bro. What happened to her?
That's a good question.
She was
That's a
dope.
great
But matter of
question.
fact, she was on. I think she did like 2 Rap City in the basement booth freestyles, and she killed both of them joints. She killed both of them joints. I can't even lie. Also, oh nigga, that Major Figures versus State Property beef, classic beef. Like that's a beat that don't get talked about.
Yeah, that's still classic. I mean, you can
Yeah.
go on YouTube and just type in their names, and then the radio station. I forget how it started, but it was silly though. I forget what's his name. Spade broke it down how it started, and I think Eskino broke it down. It was over
Bro,
some
Cosmic
edit.
Kev is the truth. Cosmic Kev radio station.
Yeah, the Kev, the True Power 99. Yeah, it still is. It still is.
Yeah, bro. That shit is the truth.
And even in the battle rap thing on the street, Big Star, he's another one. He's the truth. He be getting all these guys on the street rapping, right? And then and I know Juan G's knows Diamonds, El Nino, and I Vegas, all of them. Shannon Cannon, and it's so many, man. But when I watch Too Raw the Streets, the history of it, that little channel that he's got.
Is Gully from
classic.
Philly? Where's Gully from? Is he from Philly? Gully TV.
He's from Erie. He's from Erie, Pennsylvania. That's outside of Philly. You know, that's that's a lot of boxes that come out of there. I forget their name because he's from there. But if you watch Gully TV, he'll tell you Erie's a dangerous place too than Philly. You know, don't underestimate them niggas. Was ballers, man. He said I grew up around with ballers. So
Bro,
you know,
I'm not gonna lie. I like some of the things I like about. I like the Philly lingo. Like, for instance, when Gilly and them be talk, like one thing that y'all be saying about goofy niggas when y'all be calling them these nutty ass niggas, like that should be happening.
Yeah, that's a term. Yeah, that's a term. Nigga.
Yeah, like bro, Gilly
young ball. It's a young ball.
Gilly and Wallow be cracking me up, bro. They little.
Yeah, I still watch them.
Bro, they be cracking me up, bro.
Yeah, they shit is all right. I mean, they just had Bernard Hopkins last weekend.
Then they had before that, I think they had Mello. They had Mello.
Yeah, they had Mello. Yeah, I've seen Mello, and then I seen the Bernard Hopkins. The Bernard Hopkins joint is fire. I love that.
That Mello interview was dope. Mello talked about how because I watched that interview. He talked about how the moment he realized the NBA was like down with the feds because he had got suspended like one season for like 15 games for a fight.
Right.
And he said he talked to the commissioner. He was like, "Man, why you doing?" Because everybody else that was a part of that fight, he gave him like 5 games, but he gave Mello like 15 games. He was like, "Why you doing me like that, bro? Like, why you He like, cause I gotta make an example out of you." He was like, "Them dudes you be hanging with, like them street dudes you be." He like, "I know what they be doing." He like, "I know what they be up to." He like, "I know where they live at and everything." He like, "I know when y'all wake up, when y'all go to sleep, all that stuff." And he was like, at that moment, he's like, "I realized that the NBA was down with the feds." I was like, "Damn, that's crazy."
Damn.
Yeah, like he basically was saying that they be keeping tabs on what the superstars be doing. Like they not just gonna give you all of those
right.
And they're not watching what the fuck you doing. Like they know what the fuck you be doing, bro.
Yeah.
So, damn. So that's how these motherfuckers be getting caught. That's how these cats be getting caught up with all that shit.
Because Mello, people don't realize, bro. Mello's from. I mean, even though he was born in New York, Mello grew up in Baltimore. Like
he grew up in Baltimore, and then I think he went back to New York and then graduated. But
Mello, bro, in the off season when he wasn't playing, he used to be posted up on the block with them B-more niggas, bro. Them street niggas. Like he'd be posted up. Like there's a video a long time ago of Mello on the street with like some B-more cats, like some D-boys and shit. And I remember that was like a really bad look for him because it was like, man, what is Mello doing? He tripping, he bugging and shit. But he was like, man, these are dudes I grew up with and shit like that. And
right.
Like he was like, man, what I'm supposed to do? Turn my back on these dudes and shit. And that was like Mello want to be a thug and stuff, but he wasn't doing nothing, but just chilling with him on the corner. But they was like, man, Mello want to be a thug and shit. I was like, man, that's crazy.
Right. That's the same thing. That's the same thing they done did to Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, exactly.
No, not Deshaun Watson. My fault. Deshaun Jackson. Jackson.
They did the same thing to Iverson too. Remember they did that to Iverson too.
Oh yeah, they did that. But you gotta remember, it all started when he's from Virginia originally, so he's been getting in trouble for years. That's why a lot of Philly people relate to him. Yeah, that's why Philly relate to him. So he's relatable. That's why.
Yeah. Even though Allen Iverson never won a chip in Philly, like they treat him like as if he like won a chip. Like he like.
Well,
I would say
he's an all-time Sixer. You gotta remember, he's a legend. It's just like any Sixer. Like if you're anybody that plays for that Sixer team, and it goes back before there was Philadelphia, there was the Nationals.
I would say probably
they'll fuck with you, man.
I would
Yeah.
say Iverson is probably like the most beloved, and respected Philly athlete because like you said, him being from Newport News, Virginia, is kind of rough and similar to Philly, and
They
kinda
fuck some dudes like that. They fuck some
Yeah,
dudes
so-
like that. If you're thorough and they fuck with you and you fuck with the city, you kind of mesh well. If you mesh well, they're gonna say this nigga's like my nigga. You know what I mean? Because they had to accept him. It's a lot of Sixer players that I like. I like
Iverson used to
Dr.
be-
J and Iverson. Yeah.
I heard Iverson used to be like rolling around in his Bentley in the hoods of Philly, like going to the hood parties and shit.
Yeah. He know where that is.
He
He know where it is. People fuck
nobody
with
would
Iverson.
fuck with him. Like nobody would try to get at him.
No. See, you gotta remember, Gilly was out there. It was guys that they all knew each other. They fuck with Iverson. They fuck with people that used to with the Eagles. He told his story about the Sixers that see, Gilly's a Sixers fan too, and an Eagles fan. He'll tell you one guy in particular, Covington. He gave him that weird look, and he cussed him out. And he said this too in an interview, and I started laughing. I said, "Damn, Covington, why you mad at Covington?" And then he's straight on different teams now. But when he used to play for the Sixers, he couldn't stand that motherfucker. And I started laughing. He was going in on Covington. I started like dying. I was like,
just going Robert Covington.
I'm guessing Covington was like the Savino of the NBA. You know who Savino is?
Yeah. I forget his first name, but Covington gave Gilly them dirty looks, and Gilly checked his ass. He wasn't having it, but he's a big Philadelphia when it comes to his teams like the Sixers, the Eagles. I don't think he cares for the Phillies, but when it comes to those two teams, he holds them dear. But that's how Philly is. Philly love them teams, man.
Let me ask you something, 1G. Why is it that Philly's like notorious? I mean, beside the music, right, and the street shit, why is Philly like notoriously known for like producing like some of the best like boxers out there? Like, cause I got a lot of cold boxers that come out of Philly.
Well, I mean,
cats had to fight out here, man. A lot of cats had to fight. You gotta do what they had to do.
Yeah.
Especially if you was coming from like North Philly, South Philly, West Philly, like Southwest, like all those type of areas, especially
You
like
had to
in the hood and all that shit.
Hands, huh?
You had to rumble.
Yeah.
You know what I
Them
mean?
Philly niggas, man, they got like I think Gilly said he used to box back in the day, and I see him. I think I see him like in the backyard boxing his son. His son
He got his own gym. I remember years ago, and then he seeing North
Gilly's
Philly.
a lefty too, so you got to watch.
Yeah, he's
out.
a lefty. Yeah, he's a lefty. He explained it on the show. Yeah, he knows North Philly itself. There's violent areas in West and
Gilly could hoop
Southwest.
too. Have y'all seen Gilly hoop?
Yeah, I've seen him hoop. Him and Wilder can hoop.
Hoop, bro, he cold.
But as I was saying about North Philly, because they have a saying, they have like a rap anthem by major figures, and I think what's his name, Spade had that anthem. Now, when I heard Hollow Man, he said the same anthem against Enes. If you watch that joint, he was talking about how the gunplay was, and the way he rapped about it, it had that real spill about it. But at the end, he said, "I hate niggas," and people start hollering. This is back like in 2003, and I mean, yeah, he torched Ness, and the way I look at it now, I was like, old as I am now, I said, well, damn, he torched it. And Ness was using recycled bars since 2002, 2001, so he wasn't really saying much in that battle against the Bad Boys. But I'm just saying against Hollow Man.
Speaking about Philly, how could I forget one of my favorite people come out of Philly? Isn't old boy from Philly? Isn't D'Angelo from Philly?
Yeah. Hold on, that's a good question.
I think is it, I know even if he not, he definitely got that Philly sound though, that neo soul sound, that Philly neo soul sound.
I don't think he's from. I don't think.
Well, he definitely got that sound down.
I don't.
Have me look that shit up now.
Yeah, I'm already looking that shit up.
I don't think he's from Philly.
Well, he
now I know
got
Eve.
the soul sound though.
But here's the thing: I know Eve is, and I was shocked to find out years ago. I didn't think she was from. I thought she was from Yonkers, whatever. Then I said to myself, "No, she's from Philly," and it makes sense now. It makes sense. Okay, that's why. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, right, correct. And I realized why the Rough Riders is good. They fuck with a lot of Philly niggas. Yeah, they fuck with a lot of Philly niggas and certain people from uptown New York and central New York. So it makes sense. Yeah, I see it.
I'm not even a Philly fan, but I had to copy that joint. It's a custom Philly snapback.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just found it. He was born and raised in South Richmond, Virginia. D'Angelo.
Yeah, he's from Virginia. Yeah, he's from Virginia.
Hey, I want to get y'all take on this because so I know we talking 90s hip hop, right? But here's the thing: there's certain artists, right? Like there's certain artists from this era that I feel like could have been a part of the 90s era had they been, born earlier, or they could have survived. Like Faces, I think somebody like a J. Cole, I think he could have been in the 90s. I think he could have fit in the 90s because he had that 90s type of like just that whole 90s of mentality and just the way he rhymed and shit. Like really, he be on like Faces. That song that he did when he dissed Kanye, that False Prophets. Like False to me, Prophets, that joint. Like if you listen to that beat remind me of some old school Tribe Called Quest type shit, like a Tribe Called Quest beat.
That was
that was Joey Badass joint.
Waves joint.
Who?
Joey Badass song.
Joey Badass. Because that joint came out, I would say 2012. Yeah.
Joey Badass is another one who I think could have been and he could have survived in the 90s.
Yeah.
Kendrick Lamar, I think he could have survived in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Also, who else I feel like could have survived in the 90s? That's from this particular era. So I said Kendrick, I said J. Cole, Joey Badass. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing some more people right now. Y'all tell me if I'm missing somebody.
I'll see Earl Sweatshirt.
Earl,
okay.
Boogie.
Who?
He's from Compton. Boogie.
Oh yeah, Boogie. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, Boogie. Yeah, he dope. Boogie's dope. Nipsey Hussle. I think he could have been in the 90s. Dom Kennedy. Y'all fuck with Dom Kennedy?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you know who Dom Kennedy reminds me of, bro? Like real shit. Dom Kennedy reminds me of like a modern day Ice Cube. Maybe not as impactful as Ice Cube, but like he kind of got that Ice Cube kind of vibe to me.
Right.
And they both from the West Side, so they both from the same area too. So, but him, Nipsey, like I said, J. Cole, Kendrick, you said Earl, Joey. Oh, the Clips. The Clips.
Yeah.
They don't get enough credit to me, bro. Clips is dope. I fuck with them. Nigga, that first album, Lord Willing, that's a classic, bro. I don't care what nobody say. That album was a classic.
Yeah, he definitely killed that shit, man.
Yeah. They had heavy hitters too.
Yep. That Lord Willing album was a joint for me, or it was an album for me.
Miller.
You know who else was dope out of VA back in the day? But he really like he was before his time. That's why he didn't really, because he came out too early than he should have. But it was a dude. Y'all remember this dude from back in the day named Skills?
Yeah, Skills. Yeah.
Most people don't know this, but he was the one who originally started the end of the year rap. Like Uncle Murder, that's my dog, but he stole that from Skills.
Yeah, I do remember until like Uncle Murder was on his typical Brooklyn shit.
That nigga stole that shit. That nigga said I was they be saying that Brooklyn. They be saying that Brooklyn niggas come take it. So that's what he did.
Mm-hmm.
I fucks with Uncle Murder though, even though I know he don't get a lot of credit. But I fucks with because the nigga like he not only can he rap, but he's like very witty and funny though.
And you know what? I'm gonna say this because like I was really into Skills like end of the year rap, but then when Uncle Murder took the spotlight, I was like, ooh, like I don't know, because like now I'm just like, fuck, Skills kind of fell off with the end of the year rap, but then you have Uncle Murder that was just like, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh shit, like damn, Murder. And not only that, like when he does the end of the year rap, like the production game is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he basically took that nigga shit.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean, not to discredit Skills, but like he definitely did set up a trend.
Yeah, true. Now, okay, let's go there. I'm finna go here. Let's go here. Mm-hmm. So just like we was comparing like Midnight Marauders versus Low End Theory, right? Okay, Okay, it's always been a debate. What's Outkast's best album? Because you got Southern Playlist, the Cadillac Music, you got AT Aliens, and then you got what's the other joint? Aquemini. Like, bro, that's a hard one right there, bro.
Oh,
That's
man.
hard, bro.
No, that's super hard, man.
That
Come
shit
on,
is
man.
really
God
hard.
damn.
Like that's,
Yeah,
that shit is so hard. Like,
sir, whenever you get a chance, bro, hop back up on it, because sir, being the fellow AT alien, bro, he probably could tell us from his perspective. But yeah, I mean, like, damn, bro, like they got like 3 classic albums, bro. Like, how can you go wrong with that, bro? Like, oh man, that's hard.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Like out of that catalog, and then 8 Ball and MJG shit. It's like fuck.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna have to say I'm gonna have to say their first album. Their first album slapped, and then
because there's certain, like, for instance, I love that song. I love the Aquemini song. I love so fresh or so clean. I love you know what was my jam, bro? I used to get high to that song all the time. That there's nothing else left to do in this crazy world. I'm just
scribbling.
Man, that was my point right there, bro.
That's that shit.
on the hook.
Yeah. Man, Sleeper, bro, that's my nigga, bro. That nigga's so cool and laid back, bro. But
yo, son, like, all right. So, not to be off topic, but has anyone saw that documentary of Organized Noise?
No, matter of fact, I seen it, but I didn't watch it.
Yo, son,
they don't get enough credit though. I will say that.
Yeah, son, like they, oh my God, like they were behind it. They were behind it all.
Yeah, like it's certain people, like it's certain. Okay, like, so I'm glad you brought that up, Rashawn. So it's certain people, like there's certain groups like Organized Noise, them, and like Arrested Development. They was pre-Outkast, right? But you know, if it wasn't for them, it probably wouldn't be no Outkast. Outkast just would did what they did better. They just took it to a whole nother level. You know, and then you even got the Goody Mobs, the Dungeon Families too, you know, because they was before Outkast, even though Outkast was kind of still a part of that Dungeon Family group and Goody Mob group or whatever. You know, yo, you know, it's one of my favorite joints, bro, and that shit, and still to this day, like, you know, I'll be like, man, like that song just like mind-boggling, bro. That song called Watch for the Hook.
Oh yeah, you know how many niggas freestyle to that joint?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I know, bro. I know that beat is hard as fuck, and then not only that,
son, because I remember
even CeeLo, bro. People forgot CeeLo could actually rap, bro. Like he can't just like CeeLo can't just he don't just sing. Like CeeLo could, like when he want to, he can actually rap, bro. Like to me, CeeLo and 3 Stacks had the best verse off of that. Get up, get out, get something.
Yeah,
the best verse.
He did.
Okay, I'm glad you're back, sir. So, question, because we was having a hard time figuring out. Okay, so what's the best Outkast album? Is it AT Aliens, Southern Playalistic, or is it the Aquemini album? What's the best album to you since you're the fellow?
I would say I'll say the Southern one. I mean, they got some good joints. I mean, you know, I'm just a transplant in the city of Atlanta, so you know I live outside of Atlanta. So yeah, they got some good joints. Don't get me wrong, Outkast was dope. I'm just not gonna put them up there with most groups because they fairly new. You know how they got their start in mainstream, but years ago, I mean, they were around. Don't get me wrong. What's his name? Big Boy and Dre. They were like they knew each other since high school. So you know, I saw they
we were just saying before you came back. We were just saying that the groups that actually made it possible for Outkast to really do their thing is you had groups like Organized Noise and Arrested Development.
Arrested Development is one of them, but you got to remember M-Ball MJT brought those dudes out. Without Memphis and the state of Tennessee, myself, those in the region where I come from, they birthed them niggas out of there. Because see, Outkast was fairly new. Then Goody Mob, you got to remember, Goody Mob birthed them niggas
Goody
out,
Mob,
and they're close.
Dungeon
The Dungeon,
Family.
the whole Dungeon family got them. If it wasn't for Dungeon Family, no one would never knew who Outkast was. So you have to understand that's how.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like everybody knew each other.
Yeah, they knew each other.
I remember.
If
like,
you go back to old interviews with Goody Mob, you will see Big Dip. I mean, Big Gip will tell you, like, you know, they was
shout out
talking about
Big
the
Gip.
same shit. But yeah, shout out to him. They was talking about the same shit they was in the 90s. So it ain't nothing new.
Hey,
Him and CeeLo and all them.
You know what used to be my jam? We just talked about it before you came back. Remember that joint by called back in the day? I think it was 3 Stacks, CeeLo and this dude named Cool Breeze. Remember that song called Watch for the Hook?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was my joint right there, bro. That was
Yeah.
my joint.
Yeah.
Most people don't know this, but the dude was it Rico Wade? Was he part of? Was it Dungeon Family?
Yeah.
No,
That's
he was
Future's.
also part of Organized Noise too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Dungeon Family? Was Rico Wade part of Dungeon Family? Or was it Organized Noise? I forgot, bro.
No, he was part of Organized Noise.
Okay,
Organized Noise, and then I think he fucks with Dungeon Family though.
Oh,
Yeah, he
okay.
fucks with him.
Well, the reason why I brought him up is because that's actually Future's uncle. So basically, Future said he'd been around the music industry since he was a kid because his uncle used to be the producer.
Yeah,
for
it's a lot of these young artists. They related to these people since the 90s, the 80s, and cousins, all that. And I'll tell you what's so funny. Gladys Knight's niece is Aaliyah. I already knew that. My mom told me about her. So, you know, all these artists that have relationships with the older artists, it's like a family business. You notice, and especially rap too. You know, now I do know Wu-Tang's got 3 cousins, Risen, Jizza, and ODB. Everybody else is just friends. You know, they grew up together.
Hey, I will say this, bro. Candy and Tiny, when it comes to writing songs, they some geniuses. I'm not even gonna lie, because they the ones that didn't they both co-wrote Waterfalls for TLC?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they still getting paid royalties off of that song, bro. That's why they ain't gotta really do no shit but be on TV.
Tiny wrote that song?
Yeah, Tiny. Matter of fact, it was a collaboration between Tiny and Candy from Atlanta Housewives. They both co-wrote that song Waterfall.
Oh shit.
They wrote some other joints too, but that was like their biggest hit, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's why Tiny ain't got to do shit but be on TV, bro. And her and Candy, because they still getting paid royalty money off of all the songs they wrote in the past.
They good. Shit.
They good, nigga.
Shit, that's just like Neo. Oh.
Who? You talking about
He
Neo?
wrote all them goddamn songs.
Oh yeah. Facts.
Yeah. He was behind a lot of shit. You know, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of artists that Ghost wrote.
Oh, you know somebody else who Ghost wrote behind the scenes for many years before he came out and was a artist. The Dream. Remember the Dream?
Yeah, the Dream. Yeah. A lot of joints.
Yeah.
I remember the Dream had a little run too, man. Those first 2 albums he dropped, them shits was fire. I didn't even realize.
God.
Oh my god.
I remember all them chicks was bumping that Love Your Girl, Fuck That Nigga song, bro. They was bumping the shit out there. Like everywhere I went, that's all I used to hear girls listen to. And that Dad and that she rocking that thing, like that was the jams right there.
Yeah.
And also didn't he have a joint with Fab too? That
That
what was that joint he had with Fab?
Thrown in the bag.
No. That was Fab's song with the Dream, but Dream had his what's that song? Shawty's a 10. That Shawty is a 10.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking
I
about.
think Max B did a freestyle off of that joint. He killed it. Yeah, Max B did a freestyle off of that shit.
I gotta hear that joint.
Busy.
I think it was on that PD. It might have been on PD2 or PD3. It was on Public Domain 2 or 3. I can't remember. Man, I can't wait till they free the Silver Surfer, bro. Till they free Max B, because Max was my guy.
Yeah, man. You know who also Ghost wrote? Royce the 5'9".
Royce the 5'9". Yeah,
I'm kind of iffy on Royce right now.
The thing with Royce is
I've been watching.
Yeah, man, Lupe spanked Royce, bro.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes, he did.
I was like,
Yeah.
no, Royce,
Lupe
how
spanked
you
him,
gonna
bro.
do that? Like,
Yeah.
It's like, why would you want to do that, Royce? Like, come on, you know,
Royce the 5'9", yeah, that
I
nigga's
still
crazy.
fuck with the Book of Ryan, like.
Come on, nigga.
Lupe said some fly, clever, witty shit. So like, Royce tried to like clown Lupe because you know Lupe he's into like martial arts and martial arts and karate. And look, so you know how Lupe is clever on the wordplay. His response to that was, he was like, "Nigga, how you gonna clown me from like a martial arts when you're a martial artist?" Talking about him being signed to Eminem. You know, Eminem's real name is Marshall, so he was like
Marshall Mathers. Yeah, Marshall Mathers. Yeah.
That was clever.
Yeah, so I'm like, wow. I'm like, you know what? I'm like, yeah,
Marshall Mathers. Marshall Mathers.
He's silly. And that was just like a little light tap, bro. He didn't really go in, bro. That was like a little light tap that Lupe had put out there. So I was like, yeah, bro, he don't want no part of no fucking
Lupe.
Fucking Lupe, bro. Like he bugging.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man. It's like, come on. Like, his dad was a fellow member of the Panthers. Come on, buddy.
I'm not gonna lie. You know who I used to like, bro? And I ain't gonna lie. They was kind of like on some. They was more like on some mainstream pop rap, but they was funny as fuck. Is why I liked them. I used to fuck with. I used to like D12 back in the day. Remember D12?
Oh
yeah.
D12 were my niggas.
D12. Chick don't even know the name of my band. That's so funny, yo.
Yeah, it is.
Yo, like it's like, come on, like how you gonna knock these niggas? Like,
you had Bizarre crazy ass with the shower cap and shit.
Yo, Bizarre's lyrics have me like, wow.
R.I.P. to Proof.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. Just you know what, like just think of all the niggas that had like at one point like they had like the potential to be something, but like they never like blew or they never really got the chance because they either died early, got killed, or got locked up like for instance.
The members, Bugs.
Yeah, you know, Bugs.
Yeah,
Bugs
is a beast. Yeah.
Also, I don't know if y'all remember this dude, but who remember that little nigga that Meek Mill signed from Louisiana named Lil Snoop?
Lil Snoop, yeah, he was a beast.
Bro, Lil Snoop was a nigga. Lil Snoop could spit his ass off, and like Lil Snoop spit like a dude from the East Coast, but he was from the South though. And he wasn't even from he was from Louisiana, but he wasn't from New Orleans. He wasn't from Baton Rouge. Like he was from like a really small town called Jonesboro or some shit. Like
Jonesboro. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could barely even see that shit on the map. You know what I'm saying? But that dude, bro, was nice, bro. Like too bad he got killed before he could really reach like the next level. But yeah, Lil Snoop was supposed to have next though.
Yeah, a lot of rappers that come from these places, small towns where I come from, them niggas always get heat. It depends on who you know. You know what I mean? They'll fuck with you.
You got Nipsey who got killed like right at the height of his career.
Chinks from French Montana Squad, he got killed and shit.
Nipsey died at the height, like right when Nipsey was reaching his peak, he got killed. Chinks.
Chinks. Yeah, Chinks is a beast.
Big L.
Big L's another one. Yeah, he's a legend. Big L had some fire joints, so don't
that joint with him and Hove did that freestyle.
Bro, he used to, I don't care what no niggas say, bro. He used to always whip Hove ass on the track lyrically, bro. Like Hove couldn't fuck with it, bro.
Yeah. Hove. I don't think Hove could step with Big L.
No, he couldn't. And he came around that time. Him and Big L, they came around the same time. Him and Cameron. So you got to remember, Children of the Corn. See, a lot of that shit they got from Big L because he's from Harlem. You know, Harlem loves Big L. If you mention anything about him, you know, you got to know his. He said, I was the devil's son. You know, he had a lot of hard joints. And I was listening to them shits back in a couple of years back. I said, that nigga's cold. I always liked the Big L because I've heard him years ago.
At that time who could spit with Big L because he was so nice was probably Nas,
and Biggie. They came around that era, man. Like, and it's so funny when they died around the 90s era, and it makes sense because they were the best. And once they left this earth, man, you know, that's why you got Jay-Z and Cameron and what's his name, 50.
Have y'all ever seen? I'm pretty sure y'all seen this. An old But back in the 90s, I think like the late 90s, there's an old video of Big Pun, DMX,
Yeah.
Mike Geronimo, and
John Forte. Yeah.
and what's old dude? Cannabis. I think Cannabis.
Oh yeah,
And
Cannabis.
It was all sitting around the
Most
table
Def.
just free. And I think DMX was in here too, if I'm not mistaken. DMX.
DMX and Most Def was also in that cipher. Yeah, I
Yeah,
do.
and they was
In that
all
cipher.
like,
Yeah, I remember that cipher. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie,
That's before Cannabis fell off. That's before he fell off.
I'm not gonna lie, everybody got off on that cipher, but to me personally, I feel like Pun just murdered that shit more than anybody. But
He
everybody got
did.
off though.
But DMX, he did a great job too. All of them did. You know, that's why I like that cipher. That cipher is nice. Oh, Philly had the best ciphers in the 2000s too, in the late 90s. So yeah, man, that type of style, the 90s style will never be played out. As long as you're from that era, that's when rap was really rap, because people at that time, they wasn't into this commercial shit and they just stepped forward to it. So
Like
yeah,
me,
you're gonna have artists.
I've always said this, but to me, I feel like Pun lyrically is nicer than Biggie, but Biggie had more hits though. But
Yeah,
to me,
both of them. Let me tell you something. Both of them are nice. I like Pun better than Biggie, but Biggie had that.
Pun's better lyrically. But Biggie had more hits, though.
Biggie is a great storyteller. Both of them are great storytellers. But see, Pun is unique. When he rap fast, he has that velocity. If you really listen to him, you'd be like, "Oh, okay, I know what he meant by this."
Pun was one of the first rappers that I heard like using those, what you would call that triple entendre rap. Like he was one of the first ones I heard using those triple entendres, but like he would kill that shit.
Yeah, like this nigga used to read encyclopedias.
Yeah, bro. That's why his son is so good. You know.
Yeah, Chris Rivers. Do not sleep on Chris Rivers.
Yeah. What hurt him though is he got into some shit. He just not pop. He just got to keep doing it, man. I like Chris Rivers. Don't get me wrong. That boy's a beast.
Yeah.
He got to just go out there and not be afraid, man. Because his dad was murdering dudes, man.
Yeah.
It's hard. You be under your father's shadow. That's what people gonna look at. Well, shouts out to Chris Rivers and like that. So yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like,
that's what New York's missing. I mean, you need guys like that. You don't have to go all black, but that guy right there, that'll bring you back. Better than 6ix9ine. I mean, shit.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, fireman. I fuck with Smoke DZA, bro. I fuck with Smoke DZA.
Who
Smoke
said
DZA
that?
got that chill music.
The stoner rappers.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
hey,
him,
bro. Smoke DZA and
Wiz.
the Shyrus Bubs. Yeah, they
Currency, all the niggas.
Don't get me wrong. Like to me, if I was to make a list of like my favorite like weed rappers, I would put Smoke DZA definitely on the list. Currency, Wiz, Polly Be Real from Cypress Hill, Burner,
Method Man, Red Man.
No, I'm talking strictly just rap. Like Method Man, they talk about it, but I'm talking about strictly rap. But number one to me, the he really was like the first rapper. Probably Devin the Dude. Like
Devin the Dude's the best.
Yeah, he was the first one out of everybody, bro. Like if it wasn't for Devin the Dude, you probably wouldn't have your Currency, your Wizards, Smoke DZA. Like he was the first nigga before anybody just strictly started rapping about weed. Like all really. He rap about Devin the Dude rap about is smoking weed, fucking bitches, and getting drunk and high. Like that's his whole spiel. You know what I'm saying?
That Afro Man.
Oh yeah, Afro Man. Shout out Afro Man.
Oh yeah, Afro Man. Oh man.
Oh man, I forgot about Afro Man. That he had that little run though for like a couple years though, bro. He was
man. But that
because I got
that blacklist him, but at the same time, that video of him playing his guitar and his bitch
because I got that was my shit.
Yeah, man.
He said some shit like, he said I was gonna fuck my baby moms, but then I got her. Yeah, that shit was funny.
Yeah,
those joints used to be so. See, like back then, like videos used to be funny as hell. Had some comedy to it and all that shit. Like it was so funny.
Man.
funniness to it.
Yeah.
You know who probably was like the funniest troll musician ever of all time? Fucking remember that dude named Weird Al Yankovic who used to just make fun of other people's songs? Remember him?
Oh yeah.
The Russian guy.
Yo, Coolio was gonna fuck him up.
Yeah.
Yo, he redid it. Michael Jackson song "I'm Bad." He made "I'm Fat" though. That shit was funny, bro.
Yo, I saw that shit on VH1 when, respectfully, VH1 was when music mattered at that channel. Oh yeah, they played that nigga on that station. I was like, yo, I was like, what in the fuck?
Yo, that Gangsta's Paradise, bro. That song is still a classic to this day.
Gangsta's Paradise. Yeah, classic.
That beat is hard, bro. That
beat still is hard. I grew up listening to that. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, Coolio's a beast. He's underrated, but they don't give him credit. That nigga is so underrated, man. It ain't even right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, another person, ODB.
ODB, another one, a legend. Yeah. He had a album, The Return, 36 Chains. That shit was dope. But my favorite song is
My
favorite song is Cutting Heads. I love that song with him and RZA. He said, "Where they at?" You know,
Brooklyn Zoo was my favorite.
Oh, Brooklyn Zoo's another one. Yeah, that's my second favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a lot of good joints. Cutting Heads is another one I like. It's underrated because I like the beat and the piano at the end. I was like, dun 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 dun.
Yo,
I don't know if y'all remember this, but remember when Mariah Carey did that song dissing Eminem called "Obsessed"? Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, but she did the remix, and Gucci Mane was on the remix, right? And they actually like did a video for her, right? And I think Gucci was in the video. She met him, and they hung out or whatever. And I heard they got like high, like he smoked the blunt with it and shit. Because you know Mariah, even though she like tries to act like she's like this.
She's from Long Island. Come on.
She's from Long Island. Yeah.
She tries to act like this bougie chick, but you know Mariah actually kind of hood though, saying like she used to be hanging with Dame and Cam back in the day. Used to be smoking with them and shit. But anyway, she did an interview talking about Gucci Mane, right? And this is Mariah Carey's word. She said that her hanging around Gucci Mane, she said that Gucci Mane reminds her of ODB. Like she like literally, she was like, when I hung with Gucci, she's like, I kind of felt like it was back in the day when I used to kick it with ODB, because she's like, they got that same type of energy, you know. And I was like, wow, that's interesting. I never thought about that, you know.
Yeah, I never look at it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not because you gotta remember, like ODB, like he was the drunken master, but he was very suave.
Yo, this nigga ODB was a fool. I heard this. Okay, so he was making millions, right, when he was on top, when he was doing his thing, and I heard this nigga would still go to the damn like food stamp office because he had like a shit ton of kids.
I remember that was his lifestyle. You gotta remember.
Oh, they say he put up to the food stamp office in a Bentley.
But that's how he was, man. I mean, you gotta remember. I got his first album, man, and he explained that. But that's him. Yeah. He lived that life too.
That's funny, bro. That's hilarious, bro.
But he always took care of his kids, though. That's one thing I respect about that nigga, man.
Yeah, they said that nigga put up to the damn human resources department in the Bentley. I was like, wow.
I saw a documentary of him cussing out his baby mamas, and it was some funny shit. You know, I said classic ODB, man. And he's consistent like that in real life. You know, rest in peace to him. But you know, that man's a legend. Yeah.
Hey, is it true that RZA made the beat for that long kiss goodnight by when Biggie was dissing Pac? Is that true?
I mean, he made some of it. It was a combination of Jizza and all of them. They all make music, so yeah.
Yeah, I heard RZA's the one that I think it was RZA and Jizza. They said they made that beat.
Jizza and RZA, they cool with Biggie because they so close. Even Jay, because they all make music together. You know, even though they go at it. That's a New York thing, but see, Philly's different.
Now, let me tell you something. Now, this is very legendary. Like back in the days, Jizza and Jay-Z used to battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They used to battle each other, but here's another secret. Shouts out to Ask Nathan. He said this: Nas and Jay-Z were best friends prior to their Ether battle, and the reason he didn't want to call him the ugly word, like you know how you call men, you know, because Jay expected that for him, you know, because men they'll let you know if you're ugly or not. But the funny thing was, back then, a lot of people got fights over that, you know, and that makes sense what Aston Dan was saying. But see, I grew up around that era too. You know, when you call another person ugly, yeah, it'd be tension. But nowadays, it doesn't really matter because people with their jokes, man. But that's just the truth. That's just the truth because a lot of people don't know that.
I'm gonna be honest, Fireman, bro. I never was big on Memphis Bleak like that. I never really cared for Memphis Bleak. Like,
I didn't care for him either. Yeah,
I get it. He was part of, you know, he was Jay's right hand man. He's part of Rockefeller. And don't get me wrong, Bleak did have a few nice verses like Festus. I think that like to me, the two best Bleak verses to me was that song "The Rock" off of Cameron's first album with him, Cameron and Beans. You know, and then on that joint, and then also, what's that other joint that Memphis Bleak got off on? That Hey Poppy song, that Hey Poppy with him and Jay.
And that's your chick.
Oh yeah, is that your chick too? Yeah, he. But I've never been a big Bleak fan like that though.
And the remix, like, yeah, I didn't really like. Yeah, I agree. Like, I didn't really fuck with Bleak like that, but shit, nigga, like
Bleak always gonna be taken care of because that's Jay's right hand man. Like Jay gonna always fuck with that nigga, bro. Like that.
Yeah,
like they actually grew up in the same project home and all that.
And not only that, he's also related to the late Helter Skelter member Sean Price.
Yeah, Sean Price.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I didn't know him. Sean Price was related.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn. I heard Jay like I think a year or two
he
ago.
donated to his family like right after his passing.
A year or two ago, I think Memphis Bleak had a wedding, and I think Jay paid for like his whole entire wedding and everything. And I think he gave him like another Rockefeller chain. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them Rockefeller chains was dope back in the day. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah.
Right.
Rock chains with the Cuban links they used to be wearing, them shits was fire. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
Right.
Them shits were them shits were absolutely fine. Yeah, man. That year was crazy.
It sure was.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I know a lot of people when we talk about some of the greatest record labels of all time, hip hop labels or rap labels. You take Death Row, Bad Boy, but Rockefeller was up there too, bro. Because I mean, so they had Jay.
Yeah, it was definitely.
You had
Jay, definitely.
You had Jay, Cameron, Dipset, Beans, State Property. Kanye. Did I think at one point, if I'm not mistaken, I think wasn't Twista signing them at one point, or wasn't he had like affiliation with them?
I believe he was affiliate because
he was an affiliate. Yeah, he was over there. I think when he did that Kamikaze album, I think that whole album was produced by Kanye, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That album was fire.
Yeah,
that album was fire as fuck.
Yeah,
but the Rock had a nice run though, bro. They had a real nice run. Also, another record label that gets overlooked. And shout out to 1G to come out of your city, but Rough Riders, bro.
Oh yeah,
Rough Riders, you know, DNY. You know what I'm saying? They don't get enough credit.
No, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, DNY is a beast. Yeah.
Cause
they had the Locks, they had DMX, Dragon. Who else they had?
Dragon's a beast. Yeah, Dragon's my favorite.
Didn't they say, even though he ended up being a bust as a rapper, but he was a dope battle rapper? Didn't they have that Asian dude that used to be killing on 106?
Oh, Jen. You talking about Jen? Yeah. He's a bust. He was nice, but he was a bust.
Nice. He should have just stayed a battle rapper. Him trying to be an actual rapper, it didn't go in his favor.
I mean, it didn't go well. It didn't go well, but here's the thing: a lot of people didn't fuck with him, you know, because they was salty when he tried to beat Shells, and they robbed Shells in that battle. You know, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, but then Sirius Jones spanked him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember Sirius Jones.
Yeah, he spanked him. Yeah, he's still around. Mm-hmm.
Serious Jones spanked that nigga like, oh my god, like it was, whew. Like he just straight up and
Oh, remember that one dude who won the Freestyle Friday battles on 106 and Park? He ended up getting signed to Jermaine Dupri, some dude named Sonny from New York.
Yeah.
Remember he had like that one hit, bro. That one hit that I forgot hit that beat was hard. That was it called Soul of a Hustler?
Yeah.
Yeah, that joint. I'm not gonna lie, that joint was fire. But after that, you never heard from the old dude again, though. Like after that, you never heard from that nigga again.
Yeah, Sonny was a problem.
Yeah, he was.
Sonny was a problem. And then this one cat, he's from Crown Heights, Rusty Jukes. He was also on Freestyle Friday. Like he he had a good run too. Oh man. And then he got signed to Duck Down. Yeah,
He sure did.
Also, he was also Sean P's protege too. He was nasty. He still is, man. He's still around. Man, that nigga nasty. And of course, Loaded Lux was also on Freestyle Friday.
Zab done cammed up over at Platinum. Look at it.
Oh, he did. Let me go see.
He got that background, that same background.
Wait, that's Zab?
Over at Platinum. See, he done cammed
That's
up.
Zab?
Yeah, on the end, on the corner, that's Zab. I already know what he looked like. He camped up over at Kuda's a couple of times, so he ain't scared to cam up.
Okay. That nigga don't look like how he sound, bro.
No, he looks like how he sound. He look like he sound. The avatar is just a throw off. No, he look like how he sound.
Oh, I see Corey the cat, but I know how Corey look like.
Yeah. See, them dudes, I respect. They ain't afraid to cam up. You know what I mean? They bold.
Shit, nigga, I don't cam up all the time, but I came up more than these, you know.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I do it all the
Yeah.
time. Even on my self live stream, I start doing it, flip the camera in my face and start talking, walking around in the backyard. I do that, man. They're like, hey. Everybody knows what I look like.
Bro, okay, so this real spill. Platinum don't have it on his next time I go over there, I'm gonna ask Plat, could he load it back up on his channel? But like a year ago, I was over on like a year or so ago, I was over on Platinum's on his page. It's before Platinum's channel blew up, right?
Yeah.
And you know, it was me, Sir Ism, Angry Man, and Mike Shinnery, and then Platinum. It was like all of us, right? And you know, I remember like niggas back then, they kept, you know, niggas, you know, was kept fucking with me, kept talking about how broke I was and all this shit. Like niggas like, there, you a broke ass nigga, you a broke ass nigga. All you do is focus on bitches and hoes and shit. You a broke ass nigga. So I got tired of niggas, you know, like saying that shit. So I ain't gonna lie, I did like one big flex on the nigga. So I cammed up on Platinum. Like I said, it was about a year ago. And nigga, I swear on everything I love, I gotta ask Plat to upload that video because he don't got it. Cause I tried looking for it like a couple of days ago, but it's not there. He must have took it down. But, nigga, I had went up on there and like nigga cammed up and nigga, I had like 10,000 cash, all big blue face 100, bro. Like real talk.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I cause like they was doing this thing like it was this thing that Platinum had came up with called paper checking. I don't know if y'all ever heard him say that, but like paper
Yeah. I heard him say that. Yeah.
And so I think Angry Man had like a stack or two. Mike Shinnery had a couple stacks. I think Ismail had a couple stacks, and I came up, but I had like 10 grand, nigga, all in hundreds, bro. And that was just like some Playwood money that I had on me, you know what I'm saying? And I was like nigga, so am I still broke now? And like everybody was laughing, like Ism was cracking up, Angry Man, like they was like, yeah, this nigga third flex harder than bitch on these niggas. And like ever since then, them niggas left me alone. Cause like the niggas, you know, they was like, nigga, you probably ain't even got $1,000 to your name. I'm like, nigga, well, what's this then? I'm just got the money, nigga. I'm just counting that shit. Like I said, it was nothing but hundreds too. I ain't had nothing but hundreds. So, but that's the only time, because usually I don't do no shit like that. But I only did that shit just because I got tired of niggas fucking with me. And they was like, well, and then look, after I did that shit and I shut them niggas up, they're like, well, nigga, you still a simp though. You still a simp.
You still a simp, bro. You still a simp.
you know. But you know how they do.
Get out of
They
here.
always try to, when they don't like you, they always try to find something wrong with you. Try to find something.
Some angle on you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? First y'all was calling me broke, then I flexed on you niggas with 10,000 cash, and then now I'm a simple. Okay, whatever, dog.
Yeah. That's some weird shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
I've been watching.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask next time. I'm gonna ask Play. I'm gonna be like, bro, re-upload that stream, bro, because that was a classic stream. But I flexed hard on them niggas. I got tired of them niggas fucking with me that day.
Yeah, you
got you, nigga.
Bro, ever since Ty City kind of started doing his own thing, bro, his content been fire, bro.
Yeah, he's been fire. He's consistent. Yeah,
I told Ty City along because I came into space before Ty City. Ty City came. Okay, so I came. Ty City probably came like maybe I want to say 6 months to a year after I came in. That's when Ty City came in, like after me, right? And I told Ty, I said, look, bro, I said a lot of these niggas that you think is cool with you, that's dick riding you right now. I said them niggas gonna turn their back on you later on as soon as you as soon as you don't go with the whole group thinking, as soon as you don't go with the echo channel, I said them niggas gonna turn their back on you. Watch.
Yeah, man. That's how they do, man.
Yep.
But
as soon as that happened, he was like, one day he told me, he was like, third, damn nigga, you was right, bro. To my man. I told you, bro.
But see, I peeped that last year and prior, but see, I was messing with Wacky way before. I tell people a long time ago, man, like I knew how fake these dudes was because they wasn't really about building. I'm glad he had that string with Soul and Black, and he was right. And me and him agreed on one thing: we did not like Oblivion, man. We cannot stand that nigga, man. That's one thing, and he said that on my stream too for 7 hours. That heavy hitter joint with the after stream over at Wacky's, man. Like, yeah, that's one thing I can agree with him on. So that right there, that's why we cool ever since. But I fucks with their content. But these newer Manosphere dudes, I just laugh at them. I'm like, y'all talk about gender politics and esoteric shit. I'm like, oh, come on, bro.
Like,
that's conscious shit. That's conscious community shit right there. You know,
and Lucan shits.
All that bullshit. Yeah, that's so conscious community shit. That's so 2012. I'm talking about internet. Like that shit is so annoying. That's what 2.0 is based off on, but you know, like Thurd's right. But see, Thurd's been consistent since last year when niggas was kind of fake because he used to be over at I met him over at Fantastics, but he's always been straight with me because I remember him from over there. So I never had an issue with him. Even when I was over there with them niggas, I've always been cool with him. It was me and Fantastic.
The reason why I quit going over to Fantastic, because me and Fantastic ain't never really had no issues, even though there's been things or topics or talking points me and him disagree on. Yeah. I quit going over there because all the niggas who was acting fake with me, they started being over there because I was over there before. Like I was fucking with him before -1, before Appliance Changer. I was fucking with him. And I actually used to hop on some of his panels and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember.
And once them niggas, bum rushed his channel, I'm like, nah, bro, I'm cool. I'm quick.
I stopped messing with him when we had this fallout, and I blame Aegon for this to this day. That's why I don't fuck with Aegon.
Fuck Aegon. That nigga's a bitch.
Yeah, I know he's a bitch. He's a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I call him Polygon. That hoe ass nigga, man.
Matter of fact, Aegon, he make Philly niggas look bad, yo.
He do, but I don't think he's from Philly, man. I think he's from Atlanta.
Yo, he said he be acting like he from Philly.
He ain't from Philly, man. Like he sound like an Atlanta nigga. Because it's funny, he said he has a house down here. That's why I heard him say, it's out his mouth. He gonna try to deny. How can you represent Philly? You probably from Lancaster. You ain't from Philly. A Philly dude will let you know off rip. They'll come at you because I know how y'all get down on YouTube.
Sir, if I'm not mistaken, tell me because I could have sworn I heard this nigga say this when I used to be over because I used to be over on this nigga channel.
Yeah, I used to too. I used to be on this panel a few times and then his channel. Yeah,
him at -1. Tell me if I'm lying, bro. I could have sworn I heard this nigga Aegon say the only reason why he even found the Manosphere he's over here is because didn't he say something about that? His wife divorced him,
he's one of them. He's one of them, and I heard it over at Three Syllables channel. We was on the pound together with him. Yeah, because see, I know that nigga.
his wife divorced him, and
He's worse. He's worse than your boy
and all
minus
that
one.
shit.
Yeah. He's worse than him. He's the main one I don't even like. It's him, Finelli, 3-syllable, and appliance changes. But see, minus one, we don't have no problem. Similar to like you and Fantastic. But here's the thing. He don't come on my channel because he be sky watching me and DeAndre doing builds, right?
Oh, I love getting under that nigga skin, boy.
I know. I could tell.
This nigga tried to lie and say that I be like that I'm his stalker. I be following him. I'm like, nigga, because he had came up over Platinum's channel like a while ago for the first time forever. And I'm like, nigga, he talking about something. I follow him over the like, bitch, nigga. I've been in Platinum. I'm on a Platinum's day one. What are you talking about, nigga? Like you
exactly.
You don't even come over here. You only coming over here because
only person stalking is them. Like your boy Finelli, he's over there, but he's quiet. Not as Big Truck, but see, you don't see him over there now because of that Ramil drought. See, Ramil went to Patreon, so.
Ramil. He not gonna be on here as much. Hey, whatever happened to that lawsuit that he put up against GMT? Because I remember he said he put a lawsuit.
Oh, that lawsuit was dead. He wasn't gonna sue that nigga. That GMT was gonna win that. Knowing him.
I remember I was watching.
He dropped it. Ramil would look stupid. That's like, he'd be like Angry Man.
I was watching Reg from the Cloud, Reg the bad guy. And GMT came up in the chat and said that supposedly Ramil was suing him for like $300,000 or something.
That he ain't gonna do that. GMT will won that, and he would have no proof. And what you call it?
But I could have sworn didn't Ramil put like on his community tab. He showed some paperwork of him actually filing that.
Yeah, he did, but he took it down. I don't tell you why, because GMT is going at it with Angry Man. Angry Man didn't really sue that nigga, man, because he'll lose the same way, the same thing. It'd be like the same old shit. Because he's from Cali, you gotta understand. Cali don't care about them shits like that online. I mean, like they're not gonna lock that boy up. But it's somebody that he worked with that he know. That's what, and this is confirmed off air by Just DeAndre. He broke it down. He said, "There's a guy that knows Kenneth was gonna lock him up." Angry Man had no play in that. Not even what's his name? Not Ramil. Them niggas don't have power like that. It's the people that know GMT. That works there, that knows his little situation, they would have locked him up for that. But see, the only reason that's the only reason.
The only type of nigga that in real life somebody probably knock his fucking head off with the shit he be doing, because he be like digging into people's personal life like real deep and shit.
Oh, he's not doing it by himself. That server he's using, the guy that I'm telling you about, that Just Young tell me about, he works with that guy or something in the system. That's how they would have locked him up. But the only reason they letting him live because he's going after whoever he's going to go after. So it's not an issue. He'll do it to himself. You got to understand. You got to let him self-destruct. He's one of them people. But he used to be under Angry Man. That's what Just DeAndre told me the other night, and I said, yeah. And then that's why he's taking it out on Angry Man. It's personal. The Black Order days. He was part of that.
Every time I look up this nigga always trying to dox Angry Man or like trying to get at this nigga. I'm like, damn, bro.
But see, Angry Man is personal. You got to remember he was on his side. That was in that Black Order shit. And Angry Man, and I blame Angry Man for that too, because you allow dudes like that, and that's why Gino came after you. But see, Gino was on some weird shit. He got what he deserved. He got what he deserved. He got what he deserved.
I don't know if
Pino.
I don't know if I told y'all this, but I guess I've officially arrived, and I guess I'm somebody in Black YouTube now, because I haven't seen the person in a while, but there's somebody going around in this space with a troll account of me. Like they had the same avatar picture that I got right now.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, instead of saying Third World Columbia, it says Third World Cocksucker. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah. I saw that. I remember that. Yeah, you right.
I was like, wow. I'm like,
you that dude, man. You that dude, man.
People was like, bro, that was like, you officially somebody on Black YouTube now. That's what that shit mean when somebody take your pic and make a troll account of you. I'm like, damn. I'm like, I didn't even, because like, I don't consider myself to be like really like I know people know who I am and shit, and like some of these
Well,
bigger
you
content
have
creators,
to
they
you
know
have to
me, but,
understand.
like,
Third, you cam up a lot. You're not afraid like these clown niggas. That's why I respect you. You genuine. That's the difference.
But here's the thing, like I don't look like okay. I always say like I say this about me, Brandon, and Topaz, right? About For the Record TV, me and my team. I always say because we did an interview, we got interviewed by Teapot, right, on his channel. I don't know if y'all seen that interview, but
Yeah, I remember that interview.
okay.
Yeah.
And he asked me how would we describe our crew. I said I feel like we're the most known unknown people in this space. Like people know of us, but we're not like super popular compared to like I don't think I'm as popular as like a Ramil or a Fantastic, whatever. But everybody, like all the big name people, know who the fuck I am, though, because I done been around.
They fucks with you.
You know, I used to be over in Obsidians, bro. I used to be over his chat. I know all the people that's come up from over there. Matter of fact, I was over there in Obsidian's chat and over there rocking with Obsidian when C Boogie and Rude Ip first hit the scene, and when fucking Pablo and them first hit the scene. Like I was there I saw all of them niggas come through that Obsidian's channel. You know, I've been in Angry Man's chat, you know, several times or quite a few times. I used to be fucking with Minister Jap a while ago before I found out he was a clown.
Yeah, he's been a clown.
So I done been a little bit of everywhere, bro, to be honest with you, bro. Like I done been everywhere, bro. Only people I didn't really fuck with like that. Like I never fucked with Kevin Samuels even before he blew up. I never really
I never really it fuck with him either. Yeah.
I used to fuck with Bernard, but then you know he started to be on some whole shit. So I quit.
The whole shit too. Yeah. I never fuck with him. I wasn't a mod over there. So thank God.
I always fuck with DS1. He was cool. You know, it's a few other people. But like I said, you know, the big YouTubers, they know who the fuck I am. But like, I don't consider myself like a big time, like you like to say, sir. I don't consider myself a big YouTuber. I don't consider myself
like a Hassan White comes a big YouTuber.
Yeah. I don't consider myself.
I'm a small YouTuber.
Yeah,
I'm a small YouTuber.
But at the same time, because like you said, because people know I'm a genuine person, and you know I came up and I show myself and I stand by on what I say. Like you know, motherfuckers know who I am and they respect me. Like I've been on panels with Angry Men before. I've been on panels with.
I've been on several panels with Angry Man. Me and him are more neutral, but I know he has problems with everybody. But the only person that checked him is DeAndre, and he told me that, and I can believe it because DeAndre has a presence, you know, because he's the real deal.
I've been on panels with Angry Man, Obsidian, Bernard, you know, like other big YouTubers. Like I've been on panel ARC. Like I've been on panels with these niggas before, so you know. But like I said, I was just like. For a nigga to make a troll account of me, I'm like, damn, I didn't even know I was that important in this space, bro. But I guess, you know, a nigga, you know, making, you know, some rounds in this space, I guess niggas feel some kind of way about the shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So does that mean I'm officially somebody in the space now that niggas is taking my picture and making troll accounts of me and shit?
Weirdos.
Yeah, weirdos.
Bunch of weird ass people on here.
I was wondering, I'm like, man, who the fuck is this with this troll account of me, bro? I'm like, who? Because I got so many, you know, haters in this space. It could be anybody, bro. I don't even know, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just FYI, I'm just giving y'all warning. I know y'all fuck with dude, and I don't mind if y'all fuck with dude, because that's, you know, yes, y'all business. I'm not tripping, but just know I don't fuck with dude because he's a bitch ass nigga, fake ass nigga, but I don't fuck with that dry California raisin face ass nigga, underrated darkness. I don't fuck with that bitch ass nigga.
Oh, you don't?
Nah, because he got in the middle of me. He butted his nose in the middle of the me and you remember when I fell out with that bitch Beach?
Yeah.
Over at Mason.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, he stuck his nose in the middle of that.
What the fuck happened?
He stuck his nose in the middle of that situation because one night I was up, right? And there wasn't nobody on. He was the only person on. I really don't watch his shit, but I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just see what he talking about. So I click on the damn stream, and it was him, Beach, Vivian, and Beautifully Animated, and all of them was talking mad shit about me about that situation between me and Beach. The only one that wasn't talking shit about me was Beautifully Animated, but he was like, man, see, like, yeah, these niggas is immature
So
and shit.
yeah,
like,
I remember that. I remember that stream of
yeah,
video.
I'm
They
like,
was talking
I'm
bad.
thinking to myself, bro. I'm like underrated, bro. Now I don't really fuck with you like that, but I never had no issue with you, bro. Like we never bump heads, we never,
Yeah.
like we barely even been on panels together. So I'm like, nigga, why?
I
you
mean,
stick my name? You don't even know me,
UD.
nigga.
I think UD's been straight with me, but I see why you didn't come around on my channel. But yeah, he pops up every now and then, but he don't be. But he don't be on my panels like that as much. I mean, he be coming around. That's because of DeAndre. You know?
Fuck that nigga. Bro, he's a bitch. Bro.
Oh shit!
Like I
Damn.
said, I know. Like I said, bro, I never had beef with the nigga, but he was talking greasy about me when Beach and them was like, because like I said, I had an issue with Beach personally. You know what I'm saying? He decided to stick his nose in it and like speak on my name. I'm like, nigga, I don't even know you. Like I know who you is. But we ain't never been on the panel before together. I ain't never fuck with you like that. So why are you speaking on me? So I'm like, you know what? Fuck this nigga underrated dog. He's a bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But so just so y'all know, you know, I don't fuck with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I get it. You know, y'all fuck with him. That's cool. But I don't fuck with that bitch ass nigga though.
Yeah. What was that beach situation? Now, what's her name? Sheila highlighted my name when she shouted me out. She had a stream like a couple of nights ago, and I just say hello to her, and then Beach kind of like stared at the name, you know, because I kind of cut her off too after that situation, and then she looked at it and just like glanced at it and like, oh, and she got quiet. No, she got quiet. You notice that she got quiet. Yeah, she's been quiet. Over Kudas.
She been getting her ass dragged over in the beef sector. Bitches over there been dragging her lately for filth over in the beef sector. You know that's where she come from. She come from the
that's what she get. I mean, and then see Beasley too, but they both gonna get dragged. Like I said, in that sector, you got to be consistent. I know them niggas. They know me because I can roast too. I can fit right in. It's just I don't say shit.
This bitch Beach had a nerve to say that our channel, For the Record TV, is an unprofessional channel. I said, bitch, I know you ain't talking. I said, bitch, you come from the beef roast sector. I said, bitch, you don't get no more unprofessional than that.
Right.
And see,
she don't
this
have no
is why
reason to talk.
Oh no,
like,
go
over
ahead.
there, bro, and Sir could tell you this, bro. Over there, because I've cloud watched a few streams over in the beef sector, but I never dropped down in the chat. But
exactly
over there, they be doxing motherfuckers like for sport, bro. They dox.
That's what they do. I mean, see, doxing, that's a form of hacking too, because they can hack your information, what you look like, and all that. That's another level of it, you know, because what it does, you have upper hand.
I've heard a few people over there even actually put up to people's cribs and it's like they found out their address and put up to their home.
All that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Just DeAndre confirmed this. He said Deezy was doxing before anybody, even though he got doxed before by a 23-year-old. And he said why they let him sweat. Well, see, the troll got him first. See, he wasn't into that trolling shit when he first started. I was trying to tell DeAndre the reason, he was doxing, but not to the level which you see him now. Because he wants information on people and things like that. He did one on Suge trying to say he shit on himself, you know, which is funny to me. But it was funny. But now they got a picture of him cammed up and he can't say shit now. No, they gonna roast his ass.
Yo, that damn clip that I showed earlier where they was making fun of him on that Family Guy episode, where they just put Beasley's face.
That
shit's hilarious. Yeah, I put that in Kuda's chat. He said, "Y'all ain't ish."
Somebody, what is this? Is this the outside of a house? And he's like, I'm beautiful on the inside. She's like, yes, but this is too much. Yo, that shit was funny, hilarious.
Yeah, this is why I don't be going on the beef sectors and nothing like that, man. I stick to the couple channels I rock with. I stick with y'all. I might go with I might rock with Roger or Art New Style, Edmore, or a couple other people. But the rest of these crazy ass people, nah. I'm good.
I mean, I stay over at Art New Style. He has different people all the time, so Art's cool. He's a cool spot. I stopped messing with Art a bit more with the situation with Gino and all that shit. You know, I just let him rock. I had to cut him off because I was cool with Bees at the time. But after this,
you talking about AKA the king of the nigga nerds? You talking about that?
Yeah. The crybaby. We call him Pino. We called him Pino, man. But I had to leave him alone. I had to leave him alone. You know, I had to leave him alone.
I don't know if you remember this, bro, but do you remember when? Because he don't do it no more. But you remember when DS1 used to have the comedy and Friends Hour?
Yeah. On every Saturday. you got to pay for it. You got to pay for it now. So that's a great thing he's doing. So you know.
Okay. So I was on maybe like maybe like 4 or 5 of those joints before he decided to like make it where you had to pay for it, right? And,
yeah.
Yo, there was one that I think it was the last one that I went on where I think Angry Man hopped on there. It was Angry Man, Bishop on in.
Yeah, y'all roasted. I was there. Yeah.
Dusty. I think even Fighter hopped
Dusty. Yeah, Dusty tried to reason with Gino. He said, I ain't got no issue with him. And Gino's ass done popped up and like, Pino.
Bro, you know what's funny? What was the funny shit ever, bro? I think he made that stream private, but I wish he would upload it because there was a part in it, they was making fun of Gino. They was talking about because he got a cat, right? They was saying he fucking
his
the
cat. Yeah, fucking his cat.
So the whole time, Angry Man hopped up on there, and there was like a back and forth argument between him and Gino and Angry Man. And as the whole time as they arguing, right, like all you hear was DS1 playing like this little sound effect in the background. It's like
yeah.
I was on mute, but I was dying laughing. I'm like, yo, DS1 ain't shit, bro.
I was in the clouds watching that shit, yo.
I was in the chat. I try to tell this nigga we're the same zodiac, right? And I just said, nigga, tap out, you mad. But see, this is what happens when you have a Capricorn and then you have a Taurus like third ward going at him, and then is another problem. Angry Man's the Libra, he's another card, so protecting the Capricorn. So you fucked up, Gino. Like they had to pull your whole card. I could have went up there and roasted him. I could have went up there and roasted if I wanted to.
On that panel, I said, Gino, bro. I said I really don't have no beef with you because I said you ain't.
Me neither.
The only thing I did to Gino is I roasted him for his outdated fucking haircut. I said, bro.
Yeah.
I said I'm gonna need you to get with the times and go ahead cut that bullshit off and get you like a real haircut. And he got
just go bald, man. Just come on home, nigga.
Yeah, he got all in his feelings and got mad because I roasted his damn haircut. Like I was like, bruh, I ain't talking about your life.
I got like a female.
He got mad because I roasted his haircut, bro. I'm like, I don't even got no real issue with you. I just roasted the fuck out of your haircut, bro.
That's all it is. I mean, as soon as this one did that, he heard the venom in his voice. I said, yeah, he's very emotional, man. Like, I leave them niggas alone, man.
Gus Griswold.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. That shit was funny, though. He was like, yeah, I said that meow sound effect, yo, that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny, yo. But so let me ask you something. Okay, DS1 said you got to pay for that. So does he actually still do the Saturday comedy hour thing? Does he still do that?
he just do it as a collection of all the Saturday night. I think he does, but I don't know if he's gonna do it. It's like a members only thing, or he's doing something for his channel. So yeah, he's growing it.
I might have to. I don't know. I might have to join because I ain't gonna lie. There was like I said, there's about 5 DS1 Comedy and Friend episodes that I was on, and each one that I was on, it was a classic. I mean, like we was roasting. I think the last one was the one with Gino, where Gino was getting the smoke from everybody. But then there was another one where we roasted the fuck out of Jerome Whiteside.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's funny as shit. Oh, yeah. That beard fasting was low down. He's a drone, and that stream, I think it's still up by Kuda, but he said my shit's real. And he got off that damn panel. He said, it's time to go. And I started laughing.
There was one that we did. We roasted Obsidian, and there was that same one. I think we had Bishop BJ. He put the video of Jap getting knocked out in that gas station parking lot. Remember when Jap got knocked out in the parking lot?
Wait, whoa, Minister Jap?
Yeah, you don't remember? Yeah. Okay. So there's a video online of Minister Jab. I guess he's somewhere in Chicago. He stopped late night at a gas station, and he got into it with some nigga in the gas station parking lot. And like all I remember is like they walked up to each other. They was in each other's face to face. He was like, I think Minister Jab was like, he's like, be cool, yo. And then as soon as he said that, he walked up on him. The nigga, and then the crazy part, I think the nigga that knocked him out was shorter than him, but that nigga had them hands. He started swinging on the heat. Wow. And I mean, like, it was so bad that he punched that nigga, bro, that Jap actually like fell. Like I've seen niggas fall on their face, but Jap actually like fell like on his back. Like he fell backwards like on his back and landed on his back. And then the nigga had his hands up in the air like how dogs had their paws up in the air when they laying on their back and shit. That shit was funny, bro. Like,
no.
matter of fact,
Yeah,
I'm trying to see if I can find that clip right now so I can put it in chat so I can play it. Hold on.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, bro, that shit funny. Hold on. Yeah, but we was laughing at that shit, bro. But yeah, I miss DS1's comedy hour, bro. Those shits
Yeah,
used to be
it's gonna be a collection. You have to join to watch all those old episodes. I think he's trying to move on for that, and then he's trying to do something with his channel. Good for him. I'm subscribed to his old channel, The Radio. I mean, he sounded the same like he was years ago, just consistent with it. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
Hold on,
That's
yeah, I'm about to
crazy.
get it.
That shit is crazy, dog. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
man, his ass knocked the fuck out, bro. That shit was
Yeah.
crazy.
Then you know what's funny about that? I be seeing him. I be watching his videos sometime and shit, right? And he be snapping on the motherfuckers like, "Fuck these niggas."
Oh
Like,
shit, I
damn.
found it, bro. I found
Oh,
put it in
shit.
the chat.
And I be wondering, like, damn, dog, do you do this shit in real life?
Nah, bro. That nigga, bro, look, I'm about to put it in the chat, bro, so you can screen share this shit, bro. Nigga got his shit knocked. He got knocked the fuck out with a one hit quitter, bro.
Oh my god. Like,
There you go, bro.
hold on.
Screen share that shit, bro. That shit funny as fuck, bro.
I got you.
Yeah, if you ain't got them hands, my nigga, don't be talking shit, bro. Cause it's a nigga that got some hands that's gonna punch you in your shit, bro.
Blam! Knock you the fuck out.
Oh, pow!
He kept putting this shit on replay on his comedy all that night, bro. We was rolling, bro. That shit was funny, bro.
Uh-oh.
Hold
Uh-oh.
Oh, here you go. Okay, start off it again. Put the sound on too. Hold on. You see how nigga got his hands up like that, bro? Yo. They ain't shit for keeping playing this shit, bro.
All right, man. God damn.
Yo.
Damn.
Be cool, yo. You be cool. Just like
You be cool. What
yeah.
nigga? Mom. Oh shit.
When
God
keeping it
damn.
real goes wrong, looking at
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Dave Chappelle. When the keep. No, you gotta do the when keeping it real goes wrong.
Yep. James, you ain't shit. James said damn bottoms up. Yo.
Oh man, y'all niggas is crazy.
Shout out to Nicer. I see you, Nicer. What's going on?
Hold on, let me say something. Yo, I cannot see Nicer in this goddamn chat.
Like for some reason I can see her on my phone, but I can't see her like on the chat when I'm on the panel.
I
That's
can't see
crazy.
her at all on this joint. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, damn.
Like I'm looking at my phone. I can see her in the chat on my phone. I can't see her while I'm on the panel. Chat. That's weird.
God damn it.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah. Nah, I agree with you, Nicely. Don't be going up in nobody's face if you ain't got no hands. If you ain't ready to throw them hands, and if you got no hands, you can't be up in niggas' faces like that.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
right.
Yep.
That tall shit don't work all the time.
Nope.
He wasn't even that much taller than the nigga, bro. He's like maybe an inch or two taller than the nigga.
Yeah. But you know if a nigga got 2 inches or something over you, he gonna be looking at you like, yeah, nigga.
Hey, who remembers when didn't Tommy Sotomayor go to New York and get his ass beat?
Yeah, no, I heard about that one. That nigga got jumped and shit.
Yeah, I heard about that shit.
Yo, I heard about that one. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, they say Tommy Sotomayor got his ass. What was it?
I
What if I
heard-
already got beat up in Harlem? That's what I heard. It was in Harlem. He was in Harlem somewhere. and got his ass
Nigga ran down on him.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta find this.
Hold on, I think I can find out. Hold on, yo.
Yeah, if we watch this joint after this video, nigga, we gonna shut this thing down, dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
But
shit.
I ain't gonna watch it. I ain't gonna show it, but you're gonna hear some. You're gonna hear something.
Mm.
You're gonna hear something.
Hold on, I think I'm about to find it, yo. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the minute mark because it's like a 4-minute video. I'm trying to find. Let's see. Oh my God! Somebody in the chat put "Mama's cooking."
What?
Somebody in the chat put "Mama's cooking."
Mama's food poison. Mama's food poison.
Damn, bro, I don't see this shit, bro. I must have took it down, bro. You found it, bro?
Yeah.
You found it, bro?
No, you gotta pull. You gotta share that joint, bro. We gonna watch this joint before we shut down. We gonna watch this shit. I remember for the past couple years hearing about that shit. Like, yeah, Tommy, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got jump New York. Man. I'm like, oh shit. Wait. Start over. Start at the mark.
Oh, I remember this.
Sir, come back out of nowhere. Oh man, yeah, he got punched. I heard this was in Harlem too. Is what I heard.
What? I can't see shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I can't. I'm trying to find the actual footage, but I think they might have took it out. Bro.
Cameraman is ass.
Yeah, the cameraman is ass, bro.
Cameraman is bogus, B.
Hold on, let me see if I could. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it on right here. Knowing Tommy, he probably paid to get all the clear shots of that shit off of fucking YouTube and shit. Knowing Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't find that shit, bro. Damn, I wish I could see that shit. But I heard about that shit though. I heard he got his shit punched in.
Crispy. Tommy so
Crispy. I remember Crispy. That's a big day. That's what Tariq called. He said, look at Crispy.
It's literally just drag and drop.
I gotta see this.
Please tell me this is where he got his ass.
Yeah, I remember he came up to him. Yeah, the blade. I remember. He said, Crispy. That interview. He said, Crispy.
I gotta give you your one. I just can't get on this one.
I gotta give you the word, Crispy. That's classic.
Shout out to my clan.
When he slapped him, though, I want to see the slapping part.
I have to present Crispy with his own. Let me give you your Coon Award, Crispy.
Your Coon Award, Crispy.
Give you your Coon Award, Crispy.
He's a Coon Award. He's a Coon Award, Crispy. I remember. I was like in 2017, the Crispy Award.
With the fair use, son.
Fair use, dude.
Fair use, niggas. Fair use.
Right now, man. All right, Crispy, you're not gonna take me. Crispy, let me give you
Coon Award.
Yeah.
Did he actually get slapped or they just playing? Did he really get slapped, sir?
I think so.
Crispy, get your award, Crispy.
Sir.
Yeah.
Did he really get slapped by old dude?
Yeah, he got slapped up a little bit. I remember. That ain't nothing new.
This video right here.
Yeah, he just pressed up on him, and then Tariq walked out afterwards. But see, I remember it when I was in the workplace. When I saw this shit, I said, "Oh shit, the Crispy Awards." He said, "Hey, Crispy." that nigga ain't ish for that. I mean,
you get the Crispy Award.
Zab's got a panel at 10:15. Okay.
I can't take that nigga Zab seriously, bro.
No, I can't either. I mean, he
rambling about
what do you
nothing.
say? He said health, wealth, and dating. That might be lit. Hey,
but anyway, I'm finna hop off, bro. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys later.
All right, now.
All right, third. Yeah, we about to shut this thing down.
Yeah,
you about to shut it down.
Dope panel, bro. Dope hip hop discussions, and then we got into some little fuckery at the end, but dope panel, bro.
A little bit of fuckery.
A little bit of fuckery, yeah.
But all right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys later, man. Hopefully, I'll see y'all around in one of these chats.
Right.
I might hop in Zab's chat just to see what fuckery is going on. Cause I don't think I've ever been to Zab's channel.
I'm subscribed to him, but I haven't been in his chat and his live. But it'll be my first time. I'm just gonna look and read. But but Zab's cool with me. But he watches my shit. Shit.
I don't know. I might go over there and see what Platinum talking about. But
yeah, I'm over there right now. Skywatch, but David Johnson going crazy in the chat. Him and Donovan. But Drone's been quiet.
Oh,
but all right then. I'm gonna let y'all, man. Y'all be easy.
All right. Third peace.
All right, peace. All right, y'all. Did any of y'all got any last words to say? Anything?
I'm gonna hop off. Yeah, man, it's been good with this build. The 90s hip hop thing. Great discussion, fellas. So once again, we was over at Rashawn's stream earlier until I hopped off. It was me, Third Ward, and Bronzeberg. So it's just like a repeat of last night. Again, that's 3 in a row. So yeah,
right.
Yeah. I'll holler at you boys. Peace.
Peace, sir. Peace. All right, Sean, my good brother. You got something to say?
Yeah, man. Don't get sucker punched.
Yeah, don't get chased down the street. You know what I mean? Don't be running your mouth.
Don't get
you get punched in your mouth or something.
Don't run your mouth in Harlem around these Hotep niggas.
Yeah, don't go around these 5%ers. None of these niggas. You get your shit cracked open. You know what I mean?
That's what we doing. Yeah, you should shut your dumb ass up.
Right, man. But shit, man, I'm about to get ready to go out for a minute. You know what I mean? Step out, get the fuck out of the house.
I hear that. I'm thinking about doing the same and just sparking a blunt out of park.
Yeah.
Into some music and shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's shit, man. Yeah, yo. It was a pleasure, man.
Definitely, man. We gonna have more hip hop discussions, man. We gonna have more, man.
Yeah, man. 3 times in a fucking row, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we out, bro. We out.
Yeah, we definitely out of here, man. Listen, y'all. I want to thank everybody for coming through. I want to thank everybody that was in the clouds rocking. I want to thank everybody who rocked out in the chat, and definitely all my peoples who came up in the panel with me. You already know we had a popping hip hop discussion, did our thing tonight with the 90s era of hip hop. You already know that's what we gonna do. We talk about the real shit, not the bullshit. You dig me? You know what I mean? But so listen, though, we out of here, though. I want to say peace to everybody. Be safe. Stay out the way for the bullshit, But we out of here, though. Peace, y'all.
Peace.